Hey, everybody. Thank you for joining us. It is Sunday, December 29th, 2024. This year is almost over, and I hope everybody had a wonderful holiday. And yeah, so we are joined here by Zodium and Gut Bomb, and thank you for spending your Sunday with us. This stream's not going to be as long as it normally is. We're only going to do about 5 hours today because I'm still not quite feeling 100%. So, but we'll make it through. So anyway, and we got Garth coming on here. Hey, Garth, how's it going?
Chris rejoined.
Just in time.
So how was your holiday, Garth?
Good. How was all your guys's?
Well, I've had
Other
better.
than your ribs.
Well, I've been sicker than a dog. So
Oh no.
yeah, I was telling Gutbum I had that my wife and me both had that norovirus.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and wow, I would not wish that on my worst enemy. I mean, it is awful. So 3 days of praying to the one-eyed God. Okay, the porcelain god. Yeah. And and like I said, I'm not going to do I'm going to do like a 5-hour stream today because I just don't have it in me to do
Oh,
it.
absolutely.
So,
Absolutely. Wah, wah.
yeah, that's exactly my holiday went. Yes.
Well, that's why I always say make sure you wash your hands.
Oh, Mike, Mike said he had that a couple weeks ago. It really
Yeah, that
sucks.
sucks.
Yeah, it's going around. Yeah. So anyway, so it's raining outside. Betty is in her little in here on the floor. She's not very happy because she likes her early morning sunshine, but it's not going to happen today. So anyway, I know what I'm doing today. I'm going to be playing with my P&D GP7 locomotive. I'm just going to tool around with it a little bit more. Hey, I've only been working on it for about 10 years now, so, hey, I got the hard part done now, the more easier stuff.
I gotta lay tracks.
So anyway, Zodium, what are you working on today, sir?
I can't really see it because I don't have Capture hooked up to my Linux laptop, but as of right now, I'm imaging the Windows 9 machine, so I always have like a good backup to fall back on. Then once that's done, I'm gonna put it back in, get it powered up. Then you'll be able to see what I'm doing and install games on it because I had to completely start over.
And Gutbomb, what are you working on today?
I think I am going to retrobrite that very yellow Mac Plus on the shelf.
Oh,
Nice.
okay. Nice. It needs some love. There you go.
Indeed.
And Garth, I see that lovely lime iMac. What are we doing today?
I mean, I'm just gonna pick right up what I dropped off there, on this thing and install an OS on it, I think. Maybe.
Did you ever get OS on it? Oh, okay.
Oh, you gotta put 9.0.4 on it. Then you gotta open Apple System Profiler, look at the about, and be like, "Who's this guy right here? This guy." I don't know, some jerk named Garth Beagle. Couldn't be me.
I wrote a bug. That's my claim to fame. What do you do?
And I was telling the gentleman here this morning on the stream that I got an unexpected payment for somebody that we all know. That,
Really?
And I was shocked, to say the least. So yeah.
Nice. Good, Dave.
So
I just hope it wasn't in a paper bag on your front porch.
I just want to say, even if he does that, he still sucks.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Well, like I said, I appreciate getting squared away, but it does still not excuse his behavior.
Yes.
So I'm gonna just leave it at that. So
Good.
So anyway, Mike from Future Retro is, I'm modding an iPod Classic with a SSD storage and custom faceplate.
Oh, nice.
The woman of the house wanted a rebuilt 20-year-old iPod that has no internet. Oh, okay. All right. Sounds like a project. Yeah. So anyway, I got to hook up my other camera here. Let's see. I think I plugged it in already. Let's see. This is the one. Nope, that's not the one. This is the one. Ah, this is the one. All right. Let's see. This is the one. Plug it in. Okay. All right. Let's see what happens here. Excuse me. All right. Hey, it worked. All right.
Yay.
Hey. Let me zoom in here.
Thank you, Mike.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, ha! I'm such a dodo. You gotta do this manually. I'm thinking I had my other camera. Oh, God.
I was gonna make a joke at some point that I just remembered. I was gonna be, since I said, I think it was on, I don't know if it was on the last stream or if it was in a DM, but I told Gutbomb, was like, you look like Chef Reactions. And I was gonna make a joke like, hey, you driving a Hyundai now?
I need an A's hat and the chef uniform.
I've just seen a ton of ads of him like, I'm Chef Reactions, I'm driving a Hyundai. And I'm like, what?
Yeah, he's been doing that. He's got to get that bag.
Yeah.
He left his like really nice job so he could take care of his grandma and do TikTok. So he's about to lose his TikTok.
Oh, really? Oh,
Well, because we're all about to lose our TikTok.
Not my TikTok.
yeah, not my TikTok. Yeah. Yeah.
So what are you working on in the train then, Dave?
Well, I need to put some things on it, and then I need to start doing the electrical on it, as far as doing the DCC controller. I have, okay, so this probably won't mean anything to you guys, but in the world of trains, one of the best companies out there that make digital computer boards that control the locomotives or cars or whatever is Tsunami. I can't talk today. And so anyway, the one I have is a Tsunami 2, and it's got tons of locomotives of the sound. Now, what this company has done, and they've done this for many years, is they have the best library of locomotive sounds, whistles, air horns, valves, all this stuff that goes on at railroads. And they literally take a huge audio crew and they'll spend a month out there, gathering information, sound bites and stuff like that. And I mean, they do it the highest quality they can on the sound. It's O scale, Mike. HO would be half that size. So this is O scale. This locomotive weighs 2.5 pounds when it's all together. So anyway, so they have a great library. So whenever you get one of the Tsunami cars, when you buy one like, say, this is a electromotive division. It's referred to as EMD. This is a GP7. And so you go down and you select that. And then when you select that, then it gives you all the variations of the GP7. Like, does it have 1 horn, 2 horn, 3 horn, different bell rings? Did it have dynamic braking? the air brakes, but many things.
Right.
And it's really cool. And it's fully customizable. Now, about 2 years ago, they came out, they call it their Blue Tsunami. So it's all Bluetooth wireless. So typically, and a lot of people use this. This is called, I'll hold this up here for you. This is called the power cab right here. And this is control. This is all digital. So you can program your DCC decoder card in there. All right. But now that it's wireless, you don't need any of this. You use it on your iPhone.
Oh wow.
Or Android. And so yeah. But it's got the same Tsunami 2, but it's instead of using the power cab, you can do it wirelessly. Now the nice thing about it is though, is you can run this on a cold track, which means it's not powered. So like if you have a battery system that powers your locomotive, you can run it that way wirelessly. You can still use the power cab, or if it's a powered track and there's lots of other trains on there, you can still do that. You assign your locomotive and it picks up the power, but it translates it, and it's really cool. So the wireless version of it's really the way to go. So yeah.
Cool.
And it's very flexible. So like a lot of people that like to do garden scale, but they don't want to run power to the track, they can run it on a cold track. So it just like maybe they have the battery in a box car. It supplies power to the locomotive, and so that's one way of doing it. And it solves a lot of problem for a lot of folks because maybe logistically they can't run power to the track, or maybe they just don't want to have the issue of it trying to keep it clean enough to for the pickups on the trucks to pick up the thing. So that's another way of getting around that. So yeah. But this one's all this is all metal. And this is made by P&D. They're no longer in business. Okay, they were in the 70s. And so they made a lot of brass kits. And you literally, when you open the box, it's a big yellow box about this long. And it's just full of flat pieces and cast pieces of brass. And they are etched though, so that shows you where to fold them. Okay. So what you have to have in order to fold that is these are this is like what you use for like bending tin, okay?
Yeah.
Like forming tin. And so that's what you need to form the parts because it's very precisely where you have to bend them. So like I said, this here,
I see why it's been taking 10 years.
well, actually I had this actually built pretty quick in about 6 months, okay? Just working on my off time. The thing that takes the time is the little details, the railing for one thing. So all this railing, this is not one piece of wire. Each one of these had to have been soldered in.
Oh my gosh.
And yeah, and then
I never would have had the patience.
Yeah.
I can remember trying to do like the models when you were a kid, like the little plastic models. With,
oh yeah.
What is that? It's just like that Calvin and Hobbes cartoon.
Okay, so I don't mean this in like a negative way at all, but like this has been a hobby for like 60 years, longer than that. This has been a hobby for a really long time. And this hobby's existence and the fact that it's persisted this long and has been as popular as it is proves those people who say, there were no autistic kids back when I was in school. Completely wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the great thing about it is it's called Train World. They're in is it New Jersey or New York? Mm-hmm. And they're one of the biggest train places to go. And they're very far reaching, but they get a lot of companies go to them for their prototyping and stuff like that. So they're really keeping the hobby alive. I mean, there's so many young kids that are just enamored with it. It's like, wow, because, and it's nice, When I used to work as a volunteer on the railroad, it was always nice to get young kids in there, and they were just like, "Wow, this is so cool," and get to play with the speeder cars, big iron, and all that. But anyway, so anyway, that's where the origin of this kit is. So you have to put it all together. You have to solder it. You have to form all the parts. There are some cast parts, like the very nose of it. They're cast, but they're rough castings. So you have to file them and stuff to make them fit relatively well, and then you solder them up. And you don't use a regular soldering iron either. You have to use, grab it here. You have to use a mini torch.
Oh, nice.
Because my biggest soldering iron on the brass, cranking all the way up, ain't gonna have enough power. It just draws off the heat too much. There's so much, like a big ground plane, right? It sucks all the heat. And then the funny thing about it is, okay, so then when you get it all put together, it's all not, it's copper, it's brass, but you got all kinds of burn marks and stuff. So the way you get all that off of is you take and you give it a nice bath in toilet bowl cleaner, because that's hydrochloric acid, right? And it takes all the burn off, so it looks like a shiny penny now. So it's like, I don't know if I want to paint this or not. It looks kind of cool,
Yeah.
But that's how you get all that stuff off of there, the heat burn. Where's Trina? I have no idea. She's probably taking a nap. So.
Second nap of the day already. It's 11:18. So yeah.
So anyway, what was I getting at? So this has now a lot of your newer locomotives, like this big motor drives both trucks. Okay, so there's a chain here that drives this truck section here. And then there's on this, and underneath of it here, there's a drive shaft that goes all the way underneath here, goes this truck and drives these trucks. So, and these trucks are all metal too. I mean, there's nothing plastic on this thing. This is all old school. But the nice thing about this thing is these trucks are fully articulated. There's actually little springs in here. And when these trucks are going on a track, they can actually, just like a real deal, it can transition over the crooked rails and stuff like that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. But some people have taken and modified these, so they'll put like a dual motor on them, and they might reorient the motor. They'll put like a shorter motor, but that's a lot of work on something like this. So I'm just using the single motor. This single motor's got quite a bit of power to it. So, but when you're hooking up one of those decoders, you got a lot of hard wiring, because the newer locomotive, it has like a 9-pin connector. You just connect it up, boom, you're done. Because they're all made like that to accept those. This was before that stuff even existed back in the 70s. So. But anyway, yeah. So I got some little, I'm going to put these little hoses that I had to make for it. I got number boards and stuff that I made that I got to finish working on. But I got all these little hoses here. These are actually rubber, and they go, let's see. So there's lots of hoses that go up in the front here, but these are way long, so they have to be trimmed down. So they go in there and they go into little dilly dallies there. But the couplers all work on it. They're all articulated couplers. So yeah.
Rudy wants to know if it's run with an SE30. You missed it. He showed the controls. Well, the older controls.
What's that? Oh, I didn't. I wasn't. What?
Rudy was asking if it was controlled with an SE30.
I want to control it with a Blocko card.
Yeah.
Actually, with the blue Tsunami, yes, you can use that with the Legos systems, controlling those too, because they don't make the software for that. They partnered up with what's the name? Blue Rail, I think's the name of the company, and they write the software for it. But yeah, because they said that it'll work on Lego, because a lot of people wanted a way to remotely control their Lego systems. So yeah. So, anywho, man, it's really coming down out there.
Hey Garth. Somebody
Yes.
dropped a hint, and if I say a certain thing within earshot of you, you might be able to help me. So, do you happen to have any spare of the? I can't remember if you told me if you did or not when I picked it up from you. Do you happen to have any of those spare video adapters for a PowerMax 6100?
Oof.
No. I know exactly how many I have. No, I only have one now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
All right.
Sorry. I know. I remember when I gave it to you. I was like, wait, you don't have an adapter, so that's going to be difficult.
Well,
least
here's
they're not
what
as
you do, Zodium. You
Uncommon as
just
an
go
ADC
get
one.
you just go get that monitor.
Yeah.
No. No, that's going to be more difficult. Okay, second question. Do you happen to have any 2 feet or even though it'd be a little too long, do you happen to have any like that length SCSI cables burning a hole in your pocket?
Micro Center, you can order them. They sell them $7. They're like 3
We
feet
don't
long.
have a Micro Center yet.
No, but you can order them, and they will ship them.
Oh, they have an online presence. You can do that online.
Yes. Yeah, and
Okay.
they're 3 feet long, $7.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I have cables, but I'd have to look to see what I have. I seem to recall I seem to recall I did have one, but I remember when I was looking for it, like that was like a year ago. I was looking for it to do some stuff on my 9600. I couldn't find it for some reason, so I'm not sure if I shoved it into something already or. But yeah, actually, I ended up ordering. Actually, I ordered some the rainbow ones like you had bought.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
cool.
have, I have those, but they're
Yeah, they're shorter.
too short for me to get a blue SCSI into my PC, which
Yep.
sucks.
How big is your case?
It's I don't know. I can't eyeball it at the moment, but it's the same one LGR uses for his 98 machine.
Oh, I've got a mid tower ATX, and I'm using one of the Micro Center ones, and it is the perfect length. So I'll get you a link.
Yeah, actually, send it to me too, because I should probably order one. I'm thinking I want to put a SCSI card in my PC. Of course, that one's smaller. So,
Hi, Betty. Hi, Boo Boo. Okay, hold on. Here, hold on.
actually, my main
Hold on.
98 PC is like more
Hold on.
regular tower.
Hang on.
Micro Center is saying they have one for $3.
Hi,
Oh,
sweetheart.
well, there you
Boo
go.
Boo. Yep. Oh, yes, Betty. I know. Yes. You know, I know. Let me move this out of your way so we don't have an accident here.
One
on.
in stock in San Diego.
Hold on. Hang on.
I wish.
Here we go. I can
Oh,
tell
it's
you
not shippable?
It is not shippable.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's where I got mine, and I bought my local Micro Center out of all they had. It was 2.
That's why it's not shippable anymore. They don't have any more, huh? Yeah.
I bought them all.
I really got to buy a crimping thing and do my own cables. I had the whole setup to do it years ago, but I have no idea whatever happened to them. I haven't done it 25
They
years.
probably went the same place your next machine went, Garth.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. We don't speak of that, remember? You said he wasn't supposed to bring it up.
For some reason, like Amazon, like I was looking on Amazon, and a lot of them seem to be just 1 foot cables, like 14 or 14 inches or something like that. I'm like, no, why aren't there ones that are like 2 feet? Like, do I need to buy a damn crimper?
What, baby?
I know, I'm seriously thinking of that.
Oh,
I'm
I
looking, there's like
know,
a 50
I
feet,
know.
20 feet of
I know.
50 pin cable.
I know.
And then the crimping stuff, it's like, the trick is you want to get a good comfort thing. And Joe's right, using a vise works really well.
Zodium, I'm going to send you one of mine.
Okay, that works.
Cat attack.
Yeah, the reason I asked Garth was because I already have like a growing pile of stuff I have to pick up from him at some point.
All right.
I'm gonna keep
I was
adding
like, hey, if you happen to have this,
Look at this.
Dang. That's the cable. Yeah.
that's the cable she tells you not to worry about.
Yeah, I'll send this your way.
Wow. That's
Ooh.
man, That's like you could wrap that around and use it as a belt.
My PC is no longer going to have airflow because of that.
Just you can like cut it in the middle and then zip tie it so it's like half the width, and then some air will be able to get around it.
Still have those round cables for IDE somewhere. Right over here, actually, somewhere.
I don't even use IDE on this machine, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I disabled the IDE controller in mine too.
Actually, no. I do. I use IDE for one drive, and that's the optical drive.
I put a SCSI CD-ROM drive in there, so I didn't need the IDE anymore. Thank you, Garth, for sending me that drive.
Yay!
And
I missed that.
That's something I need to do. I need to get the optical drive out of here and like give it some lubrication because, yeah, I'm having to. Whenever I put a disc in here, I've noticed it's not trying to read the disc until I smack the thing. So I'm guessing it's getting bound up somewhere, or it really likes getting slapped. Either way, but
it's a professional sport now, so.
Yikes!
Wow, this is so weird and slow and flaky, installing off this optical drive, with a burn disk. It's working though. It's going. Might take the entire stream for me to install.
So, okay, here's what really kind of gets me. Speaking of Garth and optical discs here, the PS2 he gave me, it's really weird. It likes burned discs for some reason. But like I put in a professionally pressed audio CD, it's like no, But I put one I burned in, it's like yay, give me.
Was it
that.
A burned CD or a burned DVD?
Burned CD.
Okay, that's surprising.
Yeah, it is. I was gonna say that.
I put in a burned or I didn't put in a burned DVD. I put in a pressed DVD, and it took a minute to like actually read it. But once it did, it was fine. So it's really weird, but it doesn't matter because I have a hard drive on the back of it loaded with games. So who really cares?
The CD drive is great for PlayStation 1 games on a PlayStation 2.
The problem is like
you need a mod chip to make that work though too.
Yeah, or you need a newer PS2 with the from what I understand, the MechaCon chip.
Yeah, I'm not excited about that.
But then again, I could just, fire up the PS3 and use the excellent PS1 emulation over there.
Or get a Mister.
That costs lots of money I don't have.
They're a lot less now. You can get you can be all in for 160 rather than 500 like before.
Oh, that's a pretty big difference.
Yeah.
What's the price drop? Just that there's more availability on it, or
Somebody cloned it.
oh, okay.
So here's the deal with the Mister. The Mister started out as just like there's a company that partnered with Intel to build FPGA dev boards that are used for developer students to learn how to program FPGAs. Some hobbyists came upon this device and bought a bunch of them because they were cheap, because Intel subsidized the price on them for students.
Okay.
They wrote a bunch of video game emulators for this device and then built a community and ecosystem of parts around it and called it the Mister project, because it's Mister is MI for Amiga and ST for Atari ST, and that's what they had originally like designed this thing to emulate, the Amiga and the Atari ST.
Okay.
So they sold a bunch of products that would interface with this dev board that was made by a separate company, but that company kept raising the price of the dev board. So it became really expensive to get into. Mm-hmm. Then just like over the past year or so, 2 different companies have come out with clones of that dev board and are selling it for less than half of what Thoracic sells the original dev board for.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. Well, it's good. I'm glad somebody was able to do that.
Yep. One of the guys is just like a YouTuber who specializes in like emulation handhelds. And his thing is called the Mr. Pi, and it's fine. And then there's another company out there called QM Tech that has been in the business of making FPGA dev boards for years. And they just made a board that is compatible with the Mister. It's not necessarily a clone of the DE10, which is the original board, but it's a board that's compatible with it. So
got it.
We've got options that are cheap now.
Yeah, that's great.
And
sorry for nerding out.
How many?
No, that's good.
How many people are angry that this has happened?
I think there's a bunch of like weirdos on the side of the YouTube guy who are a little angry that another company came out with a clone because they wanted their guy to be the only one with a clone. But other than that, I haven't seen a lot of anger.
Yeah, like on another Discord, we were like talking about this kind of stuff because like we were just like, yeah, you know, if you come into a hobby or a niche and you like try to act like, you know, the king of a crap mountain over here and try to prevent anybody else from getting in, it's like somebody's eventually going to clone you and you have nobody else to blame but yourself for it. And we were like, yeah, we noticed this a lot in the retro gaming space. Somebody makes a product, they charge a high price for it, then somebody inevitably comes along and is like, yeah, nobody can afford this. We're going to make our own. And then the people who were like so fanatic about the first one get super mad. And then it's like, it's a fun thing. But one of the notable exceptions was like a flash cart for some Nintendo systems called the Everdrive.
Yep.
I guess the guy who made it just doesn't care that people have cloned it. Like, he's just like, yeah, whatever, you know.
Well, he has. I've seen a little bit of what he's had to say about that situation. He's in Ukraine, so he's got a lot of other stuff to worry about too. But like his, he was like, "Look, the people who are cloning this are in China, and there's nothing I can do about it. I can recommend that you purchase mine, and then mine's going to work better. But if you buy a clone, it'll probably be fine. There's nothing I can do, so there's no need to worry about it." That was kind of his attitude on the whole thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's a preferable attitude because it's like, I get it. Yeah, it sucks.
Hey, Joe.
But he's also like, there's no use trying to fight it. Whereas some people will just like be constantly like somebody like peed in their Cheerios feeling over it at every possible turn. And I think like not to bring up the obvious, but I think we all know somebody like that. But
well, a good example from outside of our community, because I do know what you're talking about, but a good example from outside of our community is the Dreamcast disc emulator called the GDMU. And this guy designed this thing, and it's a really cool product, but he would only make like 30 of them at a time and sell them at like 2 o'clock in the morning. So the only people who were getting them were scalpers who would then go on to sell them for like 5 to 6 times the price. Wow. And then it would be like 6 months before he got another batch of 30 in. And somebody cloned them, and they're like very readily available on eBay, Amazon, and AliExpress now. And he got really salty about that. And it was like, if you just made these things available and purchasable, this wouldn't have happened.
Speaking of that.
Yeah. So,
hi, everybody.
Back to the Mr. thing. I don't think that the board that was cloned, which is it's a board made by Thoracic called the DE10 Nano. I don't think Thoracic has a problem with these clones at all, because they were basically selling their board at a loss, and the purpose of their board is to sell to students and schools and stuff. And there were actually like big shortages because they were selling this subsidized device that they sell at a loss to video gamers and not to the people that were their intended audience. I think they're happy that the clones have come in and that there are alternatives now, so they can get back to what they were doing and they can sell these to actual students that are valid for that Intel subsidy.
There's something that Eric Helgeson said to me, or I think it was either Eric or Joe, I can't remember.
It was me, I'll take credit, as long as it's good.
Joe said no. It was set like poopy pants. That's what it is. No, I'm kidding. No, what?
Oh,
what
so it was Steve who said that.
It was So it was like there's something about the people. Like I'm not quoting this verbatim, but it's like there's something about the people in the retro community who develop something but still have their day jobs because they don't have a financial incentive to make money off of what they're contributing. So it's more of a gift to the community that they're in rather than them acting like they have to protect their thing at all costs. Like Joe and Eric, they still have their day jobs.
Yeah, a lot of the open source community is that way too. Like even outside of the retro, like a lot of the people working on the big open source product or projects that we use all the time, they've got day jobs and they're just doing it for the love of the game. And
Yeah.
I guess to pad their resume as well, but like, you know.
It's like if you make retro like your primary job, suddenly it goes from the love of the game to I need to make money off of this, and you start charging like obscene amounts of money for something that should not be that much.
What am I doing? My job. That's right.
Hi, Joe.
Hi.
Joe's living a dream. There you go.
Yes. 25K. What? Actually, spin. You spin me.
Aha.
Get you.
I spent pretty much all the entire day yesterday trying to figure out what's wrong with my dishwasher.
What's it not doing?
It's
Washing dishes.
Can you be
Yeah,
a
it
little
was
bit more
basically-
specific?
It would, so after, whatever, it was just dirty, wasn't clean stuff, but I figured out that's probably the compression or the circulation pump in it. But it's funny because this dishwasher has, it's about, I don't know, like 8 years old now at least, maybe 9.
Throw it away. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, right?
Bro.
And it has a pretty nice built-in user service mode that tells you like codes and stuff. It also has like a regular service mode, like a detailed one. But for whatever reason,
Your
which is
washer
cool.
has ODB2.
Yeah, right. It does.
Got a diagnostic port. Anyway, go ahead.
But it'll go into the customer one, but it won't go into the regular service mode. Which, if it did, I could go in and say like, run this system, run that system, and I could tell if it's working or not. So I had to sit there and just like figure out what it wasn't doing right or whatever. So
Yeah.
yeah. So I'm gonna I bit the bullet. I actually tore it apart yesterday, and I took out the circulation pump and cleaned it all out. And it's funny because it worked the first time I turned it back on again. It worked, and then the second run it didn't work.
Yeah.
So I'm like, great. So I ordered a new motor for it, which I'm hoping will fix it. Otherwise, even still though, I probably will look for a new one just because I just don't trust this thing anymore. Unfortunately, I already replaced the control board in it, like in 2021.
Yeah, we replaced our dishwasher this year. It just the thing was probably about 15 years old, and I mean the thing was on its last leg. So
I just got a new one this year too. Ours was like, the metal drawers.
It's named Bianca.
Yeah, we got that one about 8 years ago.
Anyway,
No, the metal trays, or not trays, but the drawers that you
Yeah.
put the dishes on. They were all the little rubber material on the ends was gone, so the metal underneath was completely rusty, and it was like turning our dishes rusty. So
Yep.
I looked into
That's
just
dangerous.
replacing the tray, but then I remembered, oh, hey, we rent, so I'm just going to tell the landlord that it's messed up, and then they replaced it with the nice one. I was very surprised that we didn't get a landlord special dishwasher replacement.
yeah.
hey,
Cool.
my dishwasher is right here.
Yeah, I know, right?
We have a really nice built-in wash unit that we never use because it is faster for us to just wash the dishes immediately after dinner.
Yep.
So we never use the thing. Just sits there empty.
Whereas our dishwasher is like clapped out, rusted out, like on the outside, I should say. Like one of the cosmetic panels on the outside is just rusted halfway to hell. Still
Yes,
never
Betty.
complains. It still works.
Yep. Like,
Zodium, you live in a state where your landlord is afraid of disappointing you because you do have a lot of recourse. So you can just tell your landlord, hey, our dishwasher needs to be replaced, and they'll replace it.
Well, that's the thing. It still
yeah.
works. Like it doesn't have. It just looks bad. It still works.
It gets your dishes clean, and it's not full of like weird pink bacterial waste.
No.
Okay, good.
Like, plus we're trying to avoid pissing our landlords off too much because they kind of did us a solid twice in a row this year. So
it doesn't piss your landlords off for them to maintain their own property because they make money off that property.
Yeah.
I mean,
now, if you were like
breaks in our
damaging
house,
the property, like with the dogs, then that's another thing. But you're not doing that.
That's kind of why we're not asking about it right now, because it was very much dog damage that caused it to do that.
It rusted from too much dog slobber.
Yep.
Sorry, Dave, you were saying something too about California landlords, and
our landlord's Ray. We know him. He owns half the county.
He owns half the county.
he's a real nice guy. But anyway, he says, "Yeah, any problem, just let me know and send me the bill, and I'll reimburse you for it." So we got the dishwasher. And then we also replaced her stove because we told him the stove hasn't worked for like 2 years. But my wife doesn't cook either. But he laughed, and he said, "Yeah, we'll just get you." So we got a really nice one that was on sale, and so that's kind of the agreement we have. I do stuff around the house, and he's appreciative of that. So
good.
Yep. He goes,
so
less work for me to have to do. He says.
The people who lived here before us had a Ring doorbell, and they took that with them, and they replaced it with like the cheapest wireless doorbell that ever existed. And it has a battery inside the button, and then another battery inside the wireless receiver that is just mounted to the wall in the house. And there used to be a real doorbell there, so the wiring for a doorbell is right behind where they glued the box that has the button and the battery. And yes, they glued it to the house. So and the glue went over the clips that you use to take the cover off to put the battery in. So I didn't feel like breaking that off the wall. And we don't have visitors very often. So I used my label maker and I made a little sign that said, doorbell broken, please knock loudly. And
crazy.
I guess the landlord came over to drop off our Christmas card and their Christmas card and noticed the sign. And so she texted me and she's like, "Hey, you should have let us know about the doorbell. We'd have fixed it for you." And I was like, "I think it's just the battery." And then I went down and I pulled the thing off the wall. I did have to break it to get it off the wall, but I was able to glue it back together after I changed the battery. So I said, "Yeah, I just changed the battery and took the sign off. Thanks for reaching out." She came by the next day with an envelope with $25 cash and gave it to me because nice. I did the labor of fixing the doorbell.
Yeah, most I know when we used to rent properties. If the tenant would call, and that's what we would do. So hey, just get it fixed, send me a receipt, and I'll take that off your rent, or I'll send you a check, whatever you want. So it's never a problem,
Yeah, our landlords are not so nice. Actually, it's technically not our landlords because the people who own our property is like a title company. They contract out a property management company.
When you go through a property management company, it's a lot less friendly.
Yeah.
Like to their credit, like they have done done us quite a solid. Like, after all the crap that happened at the beginning of this year, they would have been well within their right to just say get out, but they were like, no, we'll let you stay if you like rehome the dogs. So that was nice of them. And then when our roommate said, yeah, bye, I'm out, they were like, you know, since you guys have been there forever, we'll just continue to let you rent the place, because the thing is like, even though we have enough to, you know, pay the rent here in California, at least, a lot of property management companies and landlords, they want you to make 3 times or 2.5 times the rent per month, and we fall far short of that. Yep. So they completely overrode the income requirements for when we signed the new lease. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah, it's probably one of those, like, you know, the tenant you know is better than the tenant you don't know situations.
Yeah. Exactly. Yep.
Well, from also what I understand, there was a house down the street that they were trying to rent out to, and nobody wanted it. I think they figure like if they keep us here, that's better than them like having to come in here and do a bunch of work on this house, and then nobody wants it for the price they want it for.
Yeah.
Players only love you when they're playing.
Also, why is my...
Yeah, at least they're willing to work with you. That's good.
Yeah, I just wish they would turn down the temperature on the rent increases every year.
No.
Well, that's the other trade-off that they get by keeping a tenant. Like, if they were to kick you out, they could charge a lot more than what they can increase the rent on you for the same place.
That's kind of why we're kind of like choosing our battles, because like the median rent around here is like $3,000 starting.
Crazy.
And
you know what never goes up every year? You know what stays the same every year?
What?
My mortgage.
You know what takes a huge upfront cost?
Mortgage.
That we don't have.
Mortgage payment.
Okay, Joe, what's your PayPal? I'm going to send you a request for like $200,000 for down payment.
Invoice
Ask
Joe for
me
that.
the same time next year, and I'll hook you up.
We rented a house. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, from what I understand, like California actually did have a first-time homeowners program. It was like basically they would cover the down payment, but the catch, and I mean it's not really a catch, is that if you sold the house, you had to pay back the down payment, but that's only if you sold the house. So as long as you stayed there, California didn't care. Like you were just perfectly fine right where you're at. They only wanted the down payment back if you decided to sell the place. And I think that was a program, and that ran out of money so fast.
When we were renting a house in Framingham, Massachusetts, which is like kind of, I don't know if you know the geography of New England, but it's like halfway between Worcester and Boston. So it's still like kind of connected to Boston by highways, but it's way more, it's too far away to call it a suburb, but too close to call it not really part of the Boston area. Anyway.
It's part of the Boston conurbation.
Yeah.
We rented a house out there, and then while we were there, the guy who was our landlord had decided he wanted to sell it, so he gave us like first right of refusal to buy it. And so when we were talking to him about it, we made him an offer to buy the house, and it was like $5,000 less than what he was interested in, and I guess he didn't understand the concept of negotiating, so he just immediately said no and basically hung up. And then like 5 minutes later, we got a phone call back from him. He was like, "Yeah, okay, I'll take your deal." So I guess he like got in an argument with someone else in those 5 minute in that 5-minute period, and they were like, "Call him back and say yes."
Yeah, like when we, it's funny because like we had a similar thing happen. Well, kind of similar thing happen where we were selling our house in the Bay Area, and this was back in like 2016.
Ow! It hurt
And
my
and I some guy comes up like sight unseen and offers us $500,000 for it. And my mom was like, "No, I know what this is worth." I'm just like, I'm nudging her in the side, like, "No, take this, because you and me both know how much work this house is going to need to make it worth what you want for it. Like this guy is offering to do everything for us. Take the money. Just take the money. $500K is a nice sum.
Go on.
Just take it and go.
Take the money and run.
We did end up buying the house, but we like ended up selling it like a year later because we had life stuff happen and had to move to Utah. So that was terrible.
I'm sorry.
And then the housing bubble happened, and now we basically have no hope of ever being able to afford to buy a house again.
This is why, like, as much as our like current place is a little bit clapped out at the moment, if ever they came, our landlords, like our actual landlords, came to us and said, "Listen, we're getting out of the rental market over there. Like, you've been our tenants, well, by proxy for like, like 12 years at this point. We'll cut you a real good deal if you want that place." I'd be tempted to say yes.
It's funny that happened to my wife and I. Right after we were married, we were renting this place in down in Santa Cruz, and this is like 1995, and my brothers had been renting it before us since like '89 or no, I guess it was '90. So anyway, we knew the owners and stuff, and it's kind of a weird property, but yeah, they came to us and they're like, "Yeah, if you want, you can buy this, $375,000," which we're like, "What? Forget that. We're broke as hell." And
what year was this?
1995.
Oh,
but,
yeah, that's a lot.
And the property now, yeah, and the property though, it wouldn't have been too crazy if you had the money. It would have definitely been a good investment, obviously, but for anything around here, unfortunately. But it's kind of a unique property. It has a fair bit of land, and it had a commercial kitchen in the back of the house. It was really weird. It's literally a commercial kitchen.
Probably place is probably like $4 million now, right? Something like that.
I look it up every once in a while, and it hasn't really sold in a while. And actually, it's basically 3 rental units on one property. So yeah, it's probably worth $2.5 million. And if I had to guess for the lot size alone. But yeah, it's just really funny because we talk about that, like, oh my gosh, it's like, that's hilarious. I remember I kind of like almost did a spit take, like, seriously, like, what is that?
Like,
they were nice though.
Not to start a whole debate here, but all things DG like mentioned something that kind of a little bit adjacent to, like, it's a little political, but not like that. Don't worry. Like one of the things that really I feel needs to happen in California sooner rather than later, and I'd hoped it would have happened this last cycle, is that there's a law on the books here called Costa-Hawkins, and what it basically means, very, very kind of simplified here, is that any property made after February 1995 cannot be subject to any local rent control ordinance brought forth. And the only thing so far that has been able to skirt around it is the big ol' like rent increase moratorium that we got right before the pandemic. And I feel like that law really needs to be reworked because it was made back in 1995 and it is completely screwing everybody here, unfortunately, because like 1995 was a long, long time ago. Like I would say a majority of properties we have right now are now protected, quote unquote, under that law. And so landlords can do whatever the hell they want within the confines of the statewide law that's due to expire in like 2030, I think.
That's funny because like here in Boston, like maybe 2% of properties were made after 1990. Like all of our buildings are like
Right.
200 years old. The house I'm in is 130 years old.
Yep.
Now, there's also some debate here on like, well, the problem with like getting rid of that law is it's going to take away incentive for builders to build stuff because they're not going to be able to get a return on their investment. To which I usually say, well, they've been threatening affordable housing for decades at this point, and they never deliver. So what's the point? But also, it's like, honestly, if we were to rework this law, it would be like put it on a sliding timeline rather than a static one. Like, okay, new properties made in the last 10 years, like from when they were made, are protected from quote unquote rent control. But then after 10 years after they've been, built, they are now subject to rent control laws rather than having it like fixed at one point in time back in the 90s before the housing crisis was ever a thing. But yeah.
Or this housing crisis anyway.
Yeah.
Zodium, people in the chat are complaining that your mic is very low. To us here on the Streamlabs, you sound fine, but you may need to turn it up for the people on the Yub Tubs.
I'm turned up as much as I can be.
And I got you turned up as much here too. So yeah, you sound fine to us here too.
I turned myself down.
Do you know what's doubled in value since I moved in 11 years ago?
Blue Scuzzies. Yeah.
My property.
Oh, that too. Yeah, good.
We moved in in early 2011. I don't remember the exact. I think it's 2011. And gosh, that's been 13 years. Jesus. And of course, prices were still suppressed after the 2008 recession. So we got the place for a steal. That's the only way we were able to do it. Also, the entire murder that happened up the street from our previous location, we're leaving this neighborhood now.
Oh my God.
But,
that's crazy.
So yeah, that's if you watch any of those real crime YouTube videos, there's a video about it on YouTube. On
Oh really? Oh wow. Yes. Wow.
Yeah. Anyway, so we moved to across town.
Yeah.
To where the method users aren't
users.
Okay. So all things once again brings up another good point. And
God, now you're too loud.
Now you're too loud.
Make up your friggin' minds. Okay. So all things makes a good point here because a lot of the rhetoric around the law, this election, because there was a proposition to repeal Costa-Hawkins this election cycle, and a lot of the propaganda around it was this is going to threaten affordable housing. Don't vote for this because no one's going to want to build affordable housing. It's my dudes, you guys have never been building affordable housing. What is there to lose?
Indeed. Bianca. Oh, go ahead. The
affordable housing, to use a meme that the kids use, is the affordable housing in the room with us? The thing is, around here, it feels like affordable housing is from the eye of the, Silicon Valley tech bro who makes, $200,000 a year minimum.
Yeah.
So it's it's affordable to them, but not to normal people like myself.
Well, and that's the thing.
To be fair, you're not very normal, but
Wait.
So Bianca just ran in here really excited to show me something that she.
Oh, sorry, I screwed up your audio.
Oh.
Yeah. Video. She comes in here and she's like, "Dad, look what I just got! I wasn't even looking for it; it just came up." So he's hit the big time.
I'm sorry, I missed your entire thing, I think, because I hit the stupid drum thing. It kind of like made your audio like all warbled and horrible.
Yeah, it got all wonky there. Yeah. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
No, it failed again.
Bianca randomly encountered Big Bad Biologist in YouTube Shorts in the wild. She was just
nice.
scrolling through, and his video just came up, and in between like some Coco Melon crap and some Roblox crap.
It's hilarious.
She just yelled from the living room, "Dude, I don't like Coco Melon."
What is that?
It's for babies.
Ask her if it's like Bluey.
Hey, Bluey is awesome.
Stab me.
I don't even know what the current stuff is anymore.
She associates Bluey with being a little kid, so she's not going to appreciate that.
Hey. I'm as old as her dad, and I like Bluey. So she's allowed to like Bluey. That's official.
So wait. So
She used to
Joe,
watch Ninja Turtles when she was a kid, or when she was younger, and she loved it. But she associates that with her being a little kid. So now she's like, I can't watch Ninja Turtles. That's little kid stuff.
That's hilarious. My son used to watch Wiggles when he was younger. And I asked him recently, I'm like, do you ever go back and watch old episodes of the Wiggles? That was funny. You catch up on the old episode.
He probably gives you a funny look.
Oops, I need to flash the firmware on this.
I went back and watched some old episodes of He-Man, and man, that show does not hold up.
No, it does not. It is hilarious.
It's not like it's offensive or anything. It's just really bad.
Offensive.
Well, when you're a little kid, it was good. You know. But when you get older, it's like, what was they?
I had remembered it being like this really awesome dramatic adventure show, but like I went back and I watched an episode, and it's got like Hanna-Barbera style cartoon sound effects, and it was just really cheesy.
Repeating
backgrounds that cycle like this, and
the one that I really liked when I was young, it was back in the '60s. It was the original Johnny Quest, and it was only 1 or 2 seasons, but it cost them a fortune to produce that, because it was the animation was pretty lifelike, at that time. And I've seen older episodes, and it still holds up pretty good today, for what it is. It had a good story.
Get your glasses checked, bud.
The quality of the He-Man stuff definitely does not hold up. It was not at all. It was cheap at the time, so it's like, I still prefer like old hand-drawn animation though to what they're pumping out now with the computers trying to make it look hand-drawn. It looks pretty bad.
Yeah.
We watched some first season of whatever. We watched original Scooby-Doo recently. It's hilarious, actually. My wife said the same thing. She's like, I always thought this was like more complicated, like more of a story. I'm like, no, just run around. I mean, it's always obvious who the bad guy is. It's like,
it's always the butler. Yeah.
I mean, the whole lesson behind Scooby-Doo is like evil, like bad people or just regular people who've gone wrong at some point in their life. I guess that's the way I take it.
Scooby-Doo has morals.
So much like us.
Definitely the best one by far, though, is the Super Friends. The first season Super Friends. It is so horribly corny, and it's an hour long. It's incredible, and it's always like it's the same thing. It's always some super bad guy who's literally going to destroy the earth, and then at the end he's like, "Gosh, I was wrong. Thanks for showing me my ways." And then everything's happy. It's hilarious, though. I make my family watch it, and they hate it.
You know a cartoon I frequently think of, and I'm like, how did this ever get past the censors? Ren and Stimpy.
Yes.
Oh, God, yeah.
That barely got past censors.
Yeah.
It was right at the beginning of that, like the 90s attitude era of everything. So it was what they needed at the time.
I see clips of it on TikTok, and I'm like, oh God, how did they call this a children's cartoon?
Well, it wasn't really.
Well, there was Ren and Stimpy back then, and they really did have to like hold back. But then they released some Ren and Stimpy later on for adults, and a lot of those clips get interspersed with the clips from the original run on Nickelodeon. So some of it really is for grown-ups and was always intended for grown-ups. And some
Can
of
we
it
all
is-
just agree, though, that John Kay is a piece of crap?
Totally.
He sure is. He sure is.
Moving on.
I feel like
He was-
I'm better off for not knowing who that is.
They used to have these
He's the
animation
creator.
festivals, Spike and Mike Animation, Twisted Animation, and we used to go to those, like really weird animation stuff.
I bet you liked Liquid TV back then.
Oh yes, definitely. We watched.
That was awesome.
Aeon Flux. We had the what the heck's the name of the one? Oh gosh, the wooden,
Liquid TV. I don't even recall that.
It's like a one.
It was
word
a-
name.
There's an animation segment on MTV where it was
Yeah.
like a show that they would showcase like adult animated shorts.
Oh. No.
Beavis and Butthead was on there.
I never did care for that one. Yeah. That was too juvenile.
Funny
for
looking
me.
his original like design of Beavis and Butthead, and then like the character that the guy that basically that's Hank from Hank, from King of the Hill, right? He's like, "Oh, boys." Weird. Okay.
I have the whole Aeon Flux, all of the original ones from Liquid TV on my Plex server.
Nice.
What
Yeah,
did you
I've got
think of the live-action Aeon Flux movie?
Never.
I never watched it.
It's not great.
My favorite Aeon Flux was Chronoplasia, the one weird, where there's like that weird.
You know, the one weird episode of the weirdest show you've ever seen.
It was one of their full episodes, not the shorts, but yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, why am I having so much trouble getting
Wasn't
that
there,
installed to work?
wasn't there a show on there of a guy whose head was gigantic?
Probably.
Oh man, I watched that stuff as a teenager all the time. I watched the Heavy Metal movie. That was really good too.
It's your
TV
one-way ticket to
years.
midnight, hauling heavy metal.
Oh, wow, that worked. How did that just work?
I need to build a Y cable replacement kit.
Why indeed?
Jason Starbuck mentions Spike TV, and my favorite thing to ever come out of Spike TV was Most Extreme Elimination Challenge, which was there was a Japanese game show that was kind of comical that they took to British TV and they called it Takeshi's Castle, and they basically just like dubbed the show, but they dubbed it accurately. And then Spike TV took those episodes that they'd made for British TV and did their own dubbing over them that was just funny dubbing rather than the real stuff. And some of the funniest TV I've ever seen in my life. It's really good when you're stoned.
Things are always better when you're not so coherent. Yeah.
You know, this reminds me of a time, once upon a time, me and my friends would watch episodes of Naruto. And the only reason we did, because Naruto absolutely sucks, is we would watch it to discuss and debate at the end of each episode how much was the animation budget for this episode. And too many times we'd arrive at something comical like $20.
Naruto's bad. With as many fans as it has, you would think it's really good.
That's why it's bad. The fan base is insufferable.
For reference, my brother loves the show. For reference, my brother hasn't had more than a minimum wage job since he graduated high school. Those two things are not correlated at all in any possible way.
Later, Rudy. Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, Rudy, thanks.
Rudy.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good.
No, Angry Joe is best Joe.
No,
Speaking of Angry Joe, how's the Lisa?
Belligerent and numerous. It's there. So, yeah, for those who don't know, I got a Lisa. I got it over a year ago from John Leake of Retro Maccast.
Yeah.
It was battery bombed, completely destroyed. I got, thanks to a person known as Alex the Cat, who actually has a different name and might be part of our community. I don't remember. They made replacement PCBs for the Lisa. So I was able to just throw those at the internet, and the internet shipped me replacement PCBs. And I rebuilt the machine, and it worked. And everything was hunky-dory. And then I plugged in my little profile emulator, and the power supply died. So I'm like, crap. And so then I bought all the bits and pieces to rebuild the power supply. And it came up and started working. And I'm like, great. And then this is when I discovered it before I broke the power supply, but this is when I'm like, okay, so now I've got to fix this bad RAM card. One of the two RAM cards was bad. And as I started fixing the RAM card, the Lisa started getting worse and worse and worse. So now I have no video.
Oh, it's the video's worked again?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
How's the keyboard?
Every key except the one key works.
Oof.
Well, that was the other thing. So the keyboard didn't work. Even though I swear I remember it working earlier in the whole process. So I had to, do the whole foam and foil replacement. And that was fun. But
does the external video still work?
The external video works just fine. So the machine, the logic is fine. There's something on the bottom back plate. I call it the bottom back plate. It's the motherboard is what they call it. It's a back plate. Something between the back plane and the connector that connects it to all the wiring that goes to the monitor is messed up somehow. I got it to work once by I was messing around with it. I somehow froze the Lisa up. I don't remember what I was doing. So I hit the reset button on the back, and then the video started working. Huh?
Interesting.
And then I restarted it again, and the video died.
Dang.
I don't know. Don't know. So, yeah. Anyway, that's my story. Thank you for asking.
I think I'm going to eat lunch, and then I'm going to retrobrite this Mac Plus.
All right. Cool.
Yay.
So I'll be back after I go get my lunch.
Okay.
See ya.
Enjoy your lunch.
It's noon.
It's noon.
I'm already hungry.
Hi, hungry. I'm Joe.
What is holding you up?
Gravity.
It's holding me down.
Hey, nothing holds Joe down.
Nobody puts Joe in the corner.
That is not the reference I was going for, but sure.
Close.
You stupid, stupidity stoop. Don't be dumb. JoeSaysNo.com. There we go. It's a Y cable. It's a Y20. Y20. Yum. Wait. Whee! I'm not weird. Shut up. Okay, now we can do things.
Joe, we wouldn't have you any other way.
Which is good, because I don't exist any other way. But
That's what makes you you.
Joe. All right, now trying and install off the network. This thing does not like burned discs. That's for sure. They
Still
work,
not?
sort of, but
Wow.
it's funny because
crazy.
actually I did an install of 922 off a burned disk and it worked. Should have just went with that, darn it. I want 9.1 though. Whee! Actually, I might want 92 for carbon support. I can install it. I'll probably change my mind and put 92 on it anyway. That'll be next week's job. Yes, Bacchus. Of course, I'm still working on it. No, I'm trying to get an OS on it. It was I finally had the stable storage in it. Basically, it's just compact flash. The problem is this optical drive has issues reading off of burned CEs. Joke. I wish this thing had FireWire. Dang. Or SCSI.
Well, that's right. That model doesn't have FireWire on it, does it?
Yep. Kind
Okay.
stuck.
what do?
It's cooking.
Hey,
What
that's-
do?
I'll be back.
All right.
Cool. So now, go through all of our thingies. These thingies. Thingies. Okay. So, let's... This guy ordered two things back to back? No. Why would you? This
What?
person put their street address in the company field and in the address field.
I guess he wanted to make it clear where it's going. Yeah.
I suppose so. Return customer.
It's like a typhoon outside there.
Cool. Turkey. Literally Istanbul, Turkey. That's cool. Okay. I don't know what that note's supposed to mean, but all right. I like looking at the customer note. Sometimes they say funny things. This person ordered on December 25th and stated, "Sorry, it's so late." I have a feeling that they ordered somebody something for Christmas and it's shipping directly to someone, and they're apologizing to the person receiving it. That's a guess.
All Things wants to know how much is postage from the U.S. to Turkey?
About $13.
Oh, Sony.
Oh, Sony. Oh, Sony. Singapore.
That install failed.
No. Wow.
I mean, the image I'm using could also just be bad. It's possible.
No.
All right, fine. I'm installing 922. That's hilarious. I mean, I have all the time in the world to work on this thing. Weeks of content. Oh boy.
All right.
It might take all the time in the world to get that thing to cooperate.
Well, that hopefully this drive will no longer stick.
Well, you got a mechanical drive there?
What was that?
You're using a mechanical drive?
I'm lubing up an optical drive.
Oh yeah.
Oh, optical drive. Oh.
So I'm tired of having to like smack it to get it to read discs.
Read you.
Where phone? Phone here. Joe need phone. No, I don't. I don't need the phone for that. Never mind.
All right. I am going to trust that this works and put it back in its case.
Love optical drives.
They can be fun.
Sure.
Oh yeah, great. Oh jeez. Oh yeah, so I think for this Bacchus, it needs to be, like you said, a 1999 or later PowerPC Mac boot off USB, because that I have heard of before. I've never done it, but yeah, exactly. It's like a lot of open firmware stuff. This is like literally first gen, like where they had a an Opti USB controller on the board. Opti, which probably, you know, I don't know. Let's do one partition extended. Look how zippy the 922 disk is I burned 3 years ago.
Don't you actually have an official copy to see if it'll take that?
Yes. No. I don't. I only have an official copy of 8.6 because I got it. I don't know where I got it, but yeah, a lot of my discs are just burned ones because I never bought any OSs because of stuff I got from work and stuff. Mm-hmm. I do have some official like OS 10 discs though. Ironically, the ones I was trying to use actually as an internal editions I got from work, but they're professionally burned though. Mm-hmm. Or mastered. Okay, now I got time.
What has 8 legs, 8 arms, and 8 eyes?
Tom Barber.
Sounds about right.
No.
What?
8 pirates.
Oh, aren't you funny?
I get it. That's hilarious. Yeah. That's perfect. I love it. You're supposed to say 4 pirates.
Because some of them have no legs, arms, or eyes at all.
Jesus.
Hate when that happens.
And print.
All right, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna show you guys my Christmas present.
Oh,
You see my Christmas present, Dave?
let's see.
It's a plasma ball.
Oh, cool.
Remember these?
Yeah, I've seen those. Yeah, they're pretty neat.
Put it really, really, really close to the monitor of that Mac and see what happens.
Oh, that's not a good idea. It's kind of hard to see in the
Hey,
light.
Alex, how you doing? Oh, yeah,
Ooh,
that's it. Cool.
Tingles.
That's pretty neat.
I'll turn it up. It's got all sorts of smuts on the screen, on the globe, and the wire. Yucky.
Can you? Is that the one you can adjust the intensity on it a little bit too?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
It's an original one from like Sharper Image.
Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the good ones. Yeah.
I'm fascinated by old Sharper Image crap, man. Absolutely fascinated by it.
They have some very unique stuff. Yeah.
I have the old catalogs, right, from PDFs I got on Internet Archive, and I looked through them, and it's just hilarious the crazy expensive stuff. They used to actually have some pretty cool things, right? Remember going to the store and they'd have like the massage chairs and things, and crazy stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, now they're just a terrible, junk brand. Zombie.
Hammacher Schlemmer.
Yes, that's the other one, Joe. I literally, I get these catalogs in the mail now. In fact, I requested one this year. I didn't get that one. I guess I'm gonna get it next year, but they're hilarious. They really are just hilarious. Cleaning my globe.
Okay.
Joe.
Nothing worse than your globe's dirty. Yep.
Yep. The smell of Windex. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Glass multi-surface cleaner.
Is it good for plasma globes, though? There you go. Yeah.
See, you don't want that on. You don't want to be touching that. Yuck.
Oh, that is pretty nasty. Yeah.
There we go. Much better. We'll clean the outside. Globe. Put my kilowatt on this thing and see how much power it actually draws. I asked my wife to buy this for me off of eBay. She's like, "You don't want that." I do want that. She did not believe me.
She didn't realize how much you needed that.
So you're like, you have looked around her house, right? Say that to her. Yeah, all things DG brings up a good point. Swear jar. We haven't used it at all once today. Weird.
Well, it's because somebody hasn't been on.
Oh, yeah.
Hopefully we can go through our short stream today with not having to use that today.
Oh, did I screw up your stream last time with my music? Did they catch
Oh,
it?
no.
Okay.
It was all good.
I felt terrible about that.
No, it's
I'm
kind of
laughing at you.
funny.
I'm like literally putting it in, and I'm like, I wonder if this is gonna, and it auto plays. I'm like, okay, and it was incredibly loud. I'm like, quick.
No, it's funny
train wreck.
actually. My Christmas music, I got a copyright thing, right?
Oh yeah.
But yet I went through the place, got the license. So I said, wait a minute. So I went to their site, and they say if you've got a copyright claim, put the video URL, and it'll be gone. It goes, sometimes we get that. So I clicked it, boom, checked, it was gone. So yeah.
Nice.
What happened? Sorry, I'm back.
Oh, Garth was asking if I got in trouble with that music that he was playing last week. I said, no. I said, but the holiday music that I was using, I got a claim on it, right? Not a strike, a claim. And I go, what? I got the license and everything. So I went to their site, and they said, if you get this, because this happens once in a while, put the video URL in there and click to get rid of the claim. I clicked it, and it went back to the thing, and it was gone. So yeah.
Nice.
Which proves that those licensing houses have a direct API link to YouTube to remove that immediately.
Yep.
So those who don't remove it immediately can do things that Trina would normally say to get her put in the swear jar.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah, that's exactly. There you go.
I said nothing.
Ironically, Dave in a few weeks is gonna get a copyright strike for using that sound effect in all the screens. That's owned by Paramount.
CBS Viacom. Yeah, it's
Yeah, CBS Viacom.
I have to use this one instead.
Nice. That sounds perfect.
Yep.
There's some disgusting stuff all over this power cord, though. I'll say that. I don't even know what it
Yeah.
is. I'm kind of scared to know what it is.
Cigarette smoke.
Probably tobacco.
It's just clumpy. That's all I'll say.
That's
Kinda gross.
nicotine.
I kind of got to feel like cat threw up on it.
Ugh. So
And I'm
Mac
you know,
Plus I got, that Mac Plus I got last week has the original power cord with the right angle and the Apple logo
nice.
on it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So you soak that in bleach for 24 hours, right? Not bleach water, like raw bleach.
I wonder.
You stick it in
What's
a
the
bathtub full of Lysol wipes.
Peeling them off one at a time, dropping them in the tub. So Gutbomb had to go back and use 922 CD because that's like the only one I can actually get on this stupid thing. I tried to install a 9.1. I could probably put 9.1. I mean, I could spend another 2 days on it, but I should. You know what? You're right, Gutbomb. I should. I should send another.
You
2
should.
days.
Get 9.1 on there.
I got it.
That's 8.6 is really what should be on there. So you should go back to that one after you get 9.1 working.
Nah, you want OS 10.4 on this. OS 10.4.
Let's take
OS
a poll from all the viewers. What should Joe have for lunch today?
Popeyes.
Ham sandwich.
Popeyes would require me to go 45 minutes away.
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell is a good option.
I know
Taco
that's
Bell could
Joe's-
be the source of all your trouble.
It was
Fresh
not.
garden salad.
I know Joe's fave is Taco Bell.
I love Taco Bell.
Let's see. Garth, no. No. I like my food to taste like something.
Falafel. Falalfel's
That
good.
would require me to either make it manually
Or go
or
to
go
a fair.
45 minutes away.
Why do you live so rural?
Because they got a good deal on the house.
My mortgage is 1/3 of your rent.
Yes.
And I would say that's a good.
That's
enough
why I
reason.
live so rural. Thank you. It's also just Ohio, and it's cheap to live here. It's one of the least expensive states to live in.
Doner kebab. That sounds good for lunch.
That does sound good for lunch. That would require a 45-minute drive. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Sonic.
35-minute drive.
Chili dog and ocean water.
I'd say In and Out, but they're
Ocean
not that far out. Yeah.
Yeah, ocean water it's Sprite with coconut and blue food coloring in it.
Oh,
It's a drink they have at Sonic.
okay. Taco Bell from the guy that spent the last 3 days throwing up. First off, it was less than 24 hours, and secondly, it was a one-way street.
It was
That's hilarious.
And I immediately,
You
the
killed
moment
somebody.
I got, yeah, you missed it, Tech
That's
Gadget.
part.
The moment I got feeling better, I had Chipotle for dinner last night, and I'm perfectly fine. My gut is like made of iron, so yeah, and it's
You just can't
not
can't handle that Christmas ham.
yeah. Apparently, it was Christmas ham that was the issue.
We had Christmas ham.
Was it 3 years old?
Oh no. Oh no. I'm sorry, Joe. Green eggs and ham.
Oh,
Anyone?
I don't know how old Joe's ham was. It was just a guess.
I don't know. I was talking about Dave. Was Dave not feeling?
Dave.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave had norovirus.
Ooh, ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't go places.
I didn't.
That's the solution to the problem. Well, where'd you get it? You went somewhere. It's a communicable disease. A white Russian.
I got it from my wife.
That's great. A white Russian. No food.
So,
That's a start.
Kahlua in Cheerios.
What you do, you go to your local Mexican restaurant, like a real Mexican restaurant, and you order a picture of margaritas, and you just use their, their free chips and stuff, their tortillas and stuff, and just like, that's it. That's a nice lunch.
Yeah.
Get a horchata as well.
Unfortunately, it's too far to walk, and I can't
Yeah.
drive after that. So,
Yeah.
although we do have a Mexican restaurant in town, and it's actually quite good. It's not as good as the one that's 35 minutes away,
Mexican is good.
like Taco Bell.
I'm thinking Taco Bell, Joe.
Me too.
Yeah.
What would Graham think?
Graham
not
would
there.
say, "You're not going to Taco Bell. That's awful. It's disgusting. I would never eat there myself. I'm making you a tuna salad sandwich."
That sounds good.
No, actually, Graham would already have had lunch planned for a week prior and had it prepared because that's just how he is. Because
That's
he's
like
smart. I don't plan. And I don't plan because I choose not to plan. I don't plan because my brain does not execute that function.
We're having tacos for dinner tonight. I'm making them.
That sounds
Oh, so you're having good tacos. Got it.
Yeah.
I'm having caution may contain taco-like substance for lunch.
Are you having white people tacos?
Yes.
Um,
Gringos tacos. Yes.
Slightly tanned person tacos.
Slightly tanned person.
They're not on hard shells.
Oh yeah. Yes.
I am going way off script here.
Oh.
Windows 2000.
2000.
That's not 98.
Yeah. What's up with that?
Yeah, but it's reliable.
Somebody mentioned trying a more up-to-date image. So I'm going to try that to see if that was the problem.
Oh.
Windows 2000, I don't remember being a gaming powerhouse.
It's
mostly for giggles.
It depends on what the game is. If it's from the time period and you have all of your drivers and DirectX updated, it does okay. Source, me. The one game I remember having problems with, although I didn't play a lot of games, but the one game I do remember having problems with was Final Fantasy VII did not like the FMV, and you had to do some funky hacks to get it to work.
I couldn't get Metal Gear Solid PC version working on Windows 2000. It worked fine in Windows 98 and ME, but I couldn't get it working in 2000. But the PC version is basically the worst version of that game anyway, so.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
I learned last night that there was a Mac version of NASCAR Racing Season 2003. So I need to get my G3 up and running so I can play NASCAR 2003 on it. Or maybe I can play it on the xServe.
Oh yes. That's true.
I mean, the fan noise from the xServe will represent the wind passing by me as I drive.
Does that have audio on it? I guess it does.
Oh wait, does it? I heard it chime, so I think it has a speaker in it.
Yep. I think the stupid cube is the only one with no audio.
Yeah.
Like no built-in.
No
audio.
built-in amplifier. Yep.
I asked my wife if I was the only one she'd been with. She said yes, because all the others had been 9s and 10s.
So I have found a very unfortunate flaw with the Blue SCSI.
It's not a flaw with the Blue SCSI. The Blue SCSI is flawless. You're using it wrong.
Okay. Actually, no, you're actually right. It's with the SCSI controller. So
Yes, thank you.
I only said that because last time I said "damn it" in Droda, Eric showed up and was like, "I'm shipping you approximately 69 Blue SCSI. Shut up." But okay.
What's the problem?
So if there is a bootable CD on this SCSI controller, it will bump the floppy drive off.
Hey.
It does do that. However, it doesn't bump it off. It bumps it to B.
Well, here's the problem. If it's at B, my computer has no idea what it is for some reason. Like, even if I set it in BIOS, it sees it as a 5 1/4 drive. So I can't install Windows 2000 from the Blue SCSI because I need the floppy drive to work so I can load the SATA card drivers.
No, you can. You can disable booting from the CD in the BIOS of the SCSI card. You boot from a Windows 2000 boot floppy because those exist. And you can still see the CD, you just don't boot from it.
I'll have to try it because
the floppy.
I didn't see any.
Windows 98. I put the SCSI drivers on the Windows 98 boot floppy, and Windows 2000 works.
I didn't see any options like that on the SCSI BIOS, but I'll have to look again.
It's you have a 2940, right?
2940 UW.
Yeah, it's in there. It's in the. It's one of the things. One of the options you have to disable booting from the CD. Hi, Tree. We'll be back in a second.
The only thing I saw was selecting which. Like, the only thing I could select was which drive to boot from, not to disable it entirely.
Yeah, you can disable. There's one for like enable CD booting, and I think there's even an option in there that disables the bumping of the floppy drive as well.
I'll have to bring up the BIOS screen whenever it reboots, and I'll show you what I'm talking about.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Hey,
Practice, was
What
that a Voodoo
Oh,
too?
yeah. It was a Voodoo too. It's
Nice.
This is my storage unit in the basement. This is how I know that I have too many things lying around because I didn't remember owning a Voodoo 2. I just think that would be something I would remember.
Hey, well,
So,
nice that you found it, right?
Yeah.
so would you call it a to-do?
Hey, Steve.
A to-do, yes.
Time to fill the tip jar. Yes.
Beep, beep, beep. Yep. Yes.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna go get lunch. I'll be back later.
All right.
See you doing.
Oh wait, it doesn't exit immediately. Oh no, my joke.
Just Alt F4.
And then continue walking in the same direction.
I'm still here. I'm eating my lunch. I just got a grilled cheese sandwich. So.
Okay. Sounds good.
I'm almost done heating up my Popeyes to eat. I ordered Popeyes for lunch yesterday, and they had a buy one get one free on their chicken sandwiches, so I got 2. So now I'm having Popeyes today and yesterday.
Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't you have that yesterday? Yeah, okay.
Buy one get one free. I couldn't pass it up.
I got they had a deal here with
Understandable.
$5 Reddit or dill pickles. Deep fried dill pickles. Like slices, pickle slices that were fried, $5. So because I also got Popeyes last night after my stream.
Oh, there's that one.
Uh-oh. Oh, God. No. Sorry.
What, froze up again?
Oh, no.
Yeah, it's busted again.
That's the worst.
Also not nice.
Nope, that's wrong. That's the one.
No, I'm saying oh no to poor Steve. Mine's working perfectly.
Yeah, I'm just reading the chat.
I love how we just assume that, oh no, it's broken again. Yeah, that must be it.
Have my
First thing we go
Apple
to.
logo reflected on the screen.
Hey, Steve, thank you for the Christmas card. That was very nice. Thank you. It was really.
Oh yeah, and Steve, thank you for your electronic Christmas card because he sent it to me electronically since Canada Post was on strike.
Cool.
Oh, and Steve, thank you for sending me that iMac.
I would love to
That green
read
one?
the back of Steve's Christmas card that he sent me, but it's full of swears, so I can't.
Nah, he wouldn't do that.
He is from Jersey.
Oh, that's true.
I watched The Sopranos.
Yeah.
Oh boy. All right.
And my wife likes your bunny, Steve. She thinks your bunny's really cute.
Dave, I know what hat.
The bunny is just as cute as Steve is.
Dave, I know what hat you're wearing, but every time you lean over the camera, it looks like you're wearing a clown wig.
Yeah, sorry.
I keep thinking it's a strawberry iMac.
Strawberry. Yeah.
That would be an awesome hat, though.
Clown Dave confirmed.
Where are you, by the way, Bacchus?
I'm in my basement, in my sort of storage unit thing. I'm trying to sort through and like document because I had like a huge Excel sheet and it's way out of date.
I see a couple 2CIs. I see a Mac 2 stacked on top of that, I think. Is that a Mac 2?
So, okay, let's do a grand tour. So, yes, that is a 2CI. That is a Macintosh 2 case, but with one of those factory upgrades to 2FX.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that is the wonderful 4400, 4400 200. That works occasionally.
The best computer ever made.
This one really works. This one is really good. This is, a 6100 60. I have no idea if it works. I've never tried it.
Never heard of the 6100. That's new to me.
6100 /60. Yeah.
Oh, that'd be funny.
SE30, SE30 plus the husk of a classic, another classic. It says Style Rider, but it's actually a third classic. These are the three classic that I might be able to combine into one working classic.
Why bother?
Good luck.
An Image Writer 2, allegedly working. Parts. Too many parts. And an SE30 motherboard with a Raminator.
I see your G4 cube behind your left shoulder there.
Exactly. So yeah, and then the difficult part is, okay, we'll go down. These are some x86s of various,
hey, Steve.
I don't know.
Yeah.
2CI, 2CX.
Oh, those are
Don't know if that was visible. 9600, MDD.
Ooh, MDD.
a ton of computers.
Wait, I can't even see it. 6500, 300. G4 Cube. This one is a little kind of special. It's an 8200 Euro and Japan only.
Oh yeah.
It's basically a 7200 with the annoying Quadra 800 style case. G3, 8100 AB. 2 G4s. It's digital audio and a sawtooth.
Dude, wait, hold on a second. Sorry, go back. That bezel on your 81 or 8500, that is a cool bezel.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Is that for like a tape backup or something? Steve probably knows what that is.
It's for this one.
Oh, nice.
And I'm not entirely sure what it is, but that was what was behind that.
Magneto optical guy.
Yeah. Yep. That's probably.
I think it is. Yeah, I think it is.
Optical.
Yeah, this is one of the reasons I'm down here now, because I don't remember anymore. I have no idea. This collection is now out of control. Yeah, and then 700 shelf, G3.
Okay, Bacchus, if I can quickly interrupt,
yes.
you can still see your
that's
shelves,
pretty much.
and it's pretty organized.
No, he's
Out of
in the
control
process of adding more
Mac
to his
84.
collection.
That's the difference.
Sorry, Trini, you're breaking up. Gupon, press the ban button.
Hey, Steve's basement has a very small path you can walk through, so it's fine.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and I
Bacchus,
forget.
I wanted
So
to recommend something to you when you get a second.
I can't actually walk there because there's keyboards and PowerBooks in the way.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
He's
I love.
feeling a bit better about his basement now. He's
Mhm,
like, haha.
Everyone has a bag of keyboards on the floor. What are you talking about?
Yes.
I know.
Yeah. And one of those nice Macintosh SE carrier bag cases things.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are for keyboards.
You
A
need
lot
a
of
matching
them, of
image
course.
writer one.
Oh yeah.
So,
Yeah. And then there's a bunch of in the shelf with only parts in it. There's a bunch of 6100 parts that some guy's gonna buy off me, but I need to find them first. I need to find out what exactly I have.
All right, so what I want to
What's
do is
sticking
I
out
want
of
to
it,
do a
so
time. I
it's a
want to
start.
do a time challenge. Who can inventory their stock fastest? Bacchus or Mac 84? Go.
well, I was going to give Bacchus a suggestion because I did a spreadsheet back in like 2008 or so, and
Yeah.
it was helpful, but it was a pain because I wanted to add photos, and it's just a pain to organize photos in the spreadsheet. So I came across the app. You could get a free account with it if you have one collection, they called it. It's called Airtable. And
I've heard of this, yeah.
And what
Okay.
I like about it is you basically create a template, and they have an iOS and an Android app. So what I basically did is made a template with like condition, color, barcode, photo, whatever. And then you basically tap a plus symbol on your phone. You could type in the information. You can scan a barcode. You could take photos, and it adds all to these cells. And then when you're on your desktop later, you could still view it and filter and all this stuff. So I have to continue doing that. But I was like, let me take photos and do this, because otherwise it's so easy to take a photo and misassociate which model it is when you have multiples and everything. So
Yeah.
Pro tip.
This sounds very, very interesting, and I sort of wish that you would have told me not right now, as I just came down here and started writing down things, because now I want to do that instead.
Yeah. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Is that a DOS card?
No, it's an AV card.
Oh.
Yeah.
And so, Bacchus, do you know why the S-Video port has different pins there?
It says in and out.
Do you know why the extra pins are there?
Oh, nope, I do not.
To provide voltage for the QuickTime conferencing camera.
Ooh, yeah. And of course, if you're not careful, you'll just send voltage into other stuff, which, yep, there you go. There's the Apple we know and love. Also, it seems permanently fused to this riser, so yeah. Let's see. More PDS stuff. So, an HPV of some description, another AV. But it should be an HPV card, right?
Yep. That's this, the one for the 7100, I believe. The 8100, the one that goes.
Oh yeah, that could be.
Slot.
Yep. And then you should be able to run that in the 6100.
I forget if it's different.
Incredibly good.
I think it's different. Because the slot on the 7100 and 8100 are like a weird, like it always claimed that you needed the card in there to start up the system or whatever.
Okay, but like they're the same. Yeah. Okay. Same socket, just software stuff.
There's so many of those things that look almost identical, and you're like, wait, why won't it fit in the slot?
Mm-hmm. Let's see here. And doesn't everyone just have a bag of random L2 cache modules laying around?
Well, yeah, of course.
That's completely normal, right? I'm sure my mother-in-law has a bag like this. Absolutely.
Your mother-in-law doesn't keep them in a bag. She keeps them in a tin that's meant for cookies, and then when you open them, it's disappointing.
Yeah.
It's not cookies.
I was expecting Danish cookies, and no.
I'll be right back. I'm also gonna have some lunch.
Okay.
All right, these things. I'm like I thought they were cool. It's natively wide SCSI old school SSDs. Xeno was selling these. And
I got one of those.
Of course. Yeah. And
I've never seen
ridiculously.
those before.
No, neither had I. And I'm like, yeah, that's
SSD?
cool. I want one. Yeah.
That's so weird.
For your 1990 style SSD needs for your, IRIX workstation or something. Or, Sun stuff.
Oh, it's Sun stuff. Okay. I wonder.
Well, it worked with anything with SCSI, but it was intended for higher end stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Could you use them in Macs though?
Yeah.
With adapters, yeah. You can use them in PCs as well. Well, I mean, yeah. The problem is this part. You need the. What is it? That's wide SCSI 2? Possibly. Looks like a 6810.
Is it SCA? I can't remember what it's called.
Hey, Mark. How you doing?
Oh yeah. That's SCA. Yes.
And by the way, I just want to ask a question because I get asked this all the time by this person. I see that Starbuck Tech is busy yapping his face off in the chat, but he's not here on the stream.
Interesting.
Why aren't you on the stream?
Why, Jason? Why?
Hey, Nate.
Hey,
Happy
Nate.
last retro repair of 2024 too as well.
It's the very last one.
Yep, Dave is no longer doing streams after today.
You heard her.
And it's a short one today, so
Yeah.
Why is it a short one today?
I'm short on time.
No, because I'm not feeling that great, and I almost didn't.
Sorry.
And I'm almost
Sorry
didn't
to
do
hear
it
that.
today. So
Well, let me know when you want to cancel it because I got things I can work on my stream, and
well, we're going to go to about 1 today. So
your time or my time because it's almost 1
my
o'clock
time.
now.
My time.
I'm slightly afraid to
10
touch
o'clock
this.
here right now.
Sorry, what time is
I
it?
have. Backus, I modeled a replacement for that, so if you break it, you got options.
Oh yeah, I will. Because they do. Surprisingly solid.
All right, Dave, get off your
for
stream.
now.
I'm gonna go stream.
No.
Trina. Dave needs a hug. Not too hard.
I'm giving him just a boot in the arse. Isn't that the same as a hug?
Let's see.
Sorry, I'm just trying to see what Garth is up to. So I made him big.
I'm definitely installing a legal copy of Photoshop.
Legal. That's good. Yeah.
Illegal backup of my purchased software.
I don't want image ready. Oh my god.
Hey, Image Ready did something cool at the time, and it had this like image slicing thing where you would make your thing, you'd make your graphic, and you would make a whole mock-up of a web page in Photoshop. And then you draw boxes around it to slice it into small pieces, and you would designate some as where the content would go, and some as what would be links or just spacer images or whatever. And then it would generate the tables, tables,
Yes.
for your page.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Bless you. It was not the best way to do web development, but
it was fun.
It made it like, do you remember image maps? It would be one big image and you click on different areas, but that relied on a server side component to actually navigate you around. And using Image Ready, you could basically do that also was on the client side. So you didn't need to have like a CGI bin or anything for image maps.
Oh man. That's
Can you tell I've been
many years
doing
ago.
web dev for a long time?
I remember
Would have
toying
never
with those
guessed,
image
Papa.
maps. I
Is it
should have
coming-
become a web
Dave, are you
dev.
coming down with a cold, or is it your ribs that are bothering you?
No, I've been sick since Christmas Eve.
No.
Yesterday was the first day I got out of bed. So
Oh no.
Santa brought norovirus for Christmas.
yes,
Yep.
yep.
Yeah.
Don't
I
recommend.
made a post in the community awareness about it. So everybody wash your hands.
Mm-hmm.
What if you
wash
get
your hands?
what if you just got a cat butt like on your neck?
A what?
Thanks, Mark.
Also wash your neck.
Wash your neck.
Thanks, Mark.
I got a,
Thank you, Mark.
I got a cat behind me that's like putting her butt against my neck.
Warm.
Yeah, exactly.
Ew.
This
It's actually not
6100
that you're
extra
supposed to be-
PSU was tested by someone in 2023. By
Do you
someone in
remember
DM.
testing that in 2023?
No, I'm pretty sure I did not own this in 2023, or maybe I did.
Is it your
I have no
handwriting?
idea. No, no,
No. Okay.
very much not my handwriting. Okay. So
Maybe
My wife
you picked-
tested it and wrote that on there.
Interesting.
Your wife. Yeah. It was
Yeah.
his mother. It was his mother-in-law.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah,
Yes.
Yeah. That
Yeah.
makes sense.
Oh, Garth, look, one of your favorites.
Oh yes, my favorites. Yes,
Mhm.
my favorites.
Oh, ooh, that's a lot of dust.
Ugh.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna wash my hands again. Not for norovirus, but
Are you trying to say that that power supply was happy to see you?
very much. It got a little too excited. Why do I have like
Hot.
random power supplies for? Well, no, never mind.
This
Oh.
this Mac Plus is very yellow.
Yep.
I'm gonna retrobrite the Kensington mouse holster as
Oh,
well.
I love it. I love
Oh,
those.
that's
Where did you pick
Yeah.
that up at, Guppa?
I got it from BBB a couple weeks ago.
Okay.
Nice.
And I can tell that this is a Platinum Plus because the sticker.
mhm.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
And probably when you take that battery door off, it probably looks nice and platinum on the inside, right? Much better.
No.
Yeah, it's not quite as yellow, but it's
Yeah.
still a bit yellow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Smoker's House, because it's the inside yellow as well.
No. Doesn't smell like it at all.
No? Oh, okay.
No.
I
been
just
really
thinking where the
lucky not
inside
come
got yellow
across
as
any.
well. That was my thought.
Well, heat can do it too, and these things get
Mhm.
real hot.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been real lucky to not get a smoker's
No.
computer. Not gonna
Yes. By the way, I'm gonna do a plug here. For those who haven't gone and subscribed to Gutbomb's channel, go do that now.
Yes, please, and thank you.
Yes.
He has
I've
amazing
never been so
videos,
happy being called a dork.
right? And also, while you're at it, you can subscribe to my channel, Trina's Technobabble. Let me see.
No, don't do that. Just
Yeah,
subscribe.
that's a bad idea.
Yeah. Good. Just a gut bomb.
No, I'm joking. Trina's channel is great. I appear on there a lot in the streams. So
Yes.
He
That's
plays
what
the role
makes
of David
it
Duchovny.
I was
You remember that song?
David
Oh, that
Duchovny
took me a
before
while,
I went
yeah.
bald.
Do you remember that song, David Duchovny, Why Won't You Love Me?
I
No,
don't.
never heard of
Okay,
it.
I gotta find this because I think you're
No.
gonna get a kick out of this.
But I will be
Classic high
doing.
school
I'm not
power
going to stream
cables.
today because I'm going to wait until. I am going to be doing a stream on this itty bitty gaming motherboard.
I thought you were saying you were going to stream when Dave was done today.
Yeah, I know, but I'm going to hold off.
You changed your mind.
I changed my mind. No, because I also realized that a channel that I follow is going to do a live stream themselves at 4 o'clock. So I'm just going to watch that.
Got football today.
And you got football,
Football's
so
on
there you
TV.
go. You wouldn't be on. Oh, and I picked up 5 tiaras
Oh.
today. That all
5 tiaras?
That all say Happy New Year.
Oh.
It came in a pack of 5. They're all the same.
Oh, your Commodore phone is ringing.
Yeah, I know. Hang tight. I'll be back.
There you go. I put a link in the chat to that video or that song up on. Ooh, stall log. Fancy.
The thickest, most shielded screen cable in the universe. Why would they make it this goddamn thick? It's only 50. No, and they're not even using all the 15 pins.
Oh, is that
It's like,
what cable is that?
I believe it's the one that came with the. Oh, it's down there. It's one of the first 14 color ones. Yeah. Yeah, and it's like it's thicker than my pinky, and it doesn't have to be. It's just enormously thick, and EMI shielding. I suppose. Hey, phone net.
This song isn't very good, Garth.
No, it's the best song.
It reminds me of some of the girls I dated in high school.
Hey, I can do local talk.
I guess they were just worried about cross-contamination of RF signals and stuff like that, going overboard with it.
Yeah, a lot of stuff is way overboard RF shielded, or also modern stuff doesn't leak as much as it used to. So maybe they're on to something.
Well, I think too, a lot of them just, they wanted to make sure that it passed the, the FCCs and all that, those licensing and stuff.
I think a lot of the regulatory requirements have been relaxed over the years.
Yeah.
Especially with the advent of not using analog TV and analog radio kind of being less used now.
Yeah.
And I suppose it's one of those, like, legislation has to keep up with technology, especially like, hey, we're not using radio tubes for everything anymore. Yeah. We're not using valves, so you don't necessarily get cooked if you stay in the same room for 5 minutes.
Well, where's the fun in that?
But yeah, that lead shielding is a swell idea.
Oh, and by the way, Joe, we had the same mind. I went to the grocery store today. They had lean ground chicken on sale, reduced, but it still looked like when I get reduced meat, I actually compare it to what's not reduced for color, because sometimes you get reduced meat and it's a scary color. But
Trina, I'm really sorry to make this comparison, but you still haven't gotten to the point of what you're saying, and you're really reminding me of a Trump rally right now.
Sorry. I picked up lean ground chicken because I'm also going to have tacos for supper tonight, and Joe is having a taco. So
there you go.
There you go.
He's having Taco
You got
Bell.
there.
I did. Well, if you want to let me
Reduced
finish,
meat. That's all I kept hearing.
And please, I have never insulted you that bad in all my life. Trump rally, Jesus. I didn't swear. What the
You
F?
said
No
you
politics,
said the T
Trina.
word.
Yeah, well,
No, I started it, Dave. I'm sorry.
like I said, I'm That's
No,
one thing
no.
I'm very strict on. I don't
No,
care
I realize that, but it was
what your
I
preference
just was
is, but
replying
yeah.
back to Gut Bomb, so
Oh,
yell
I
at
know.
Gut Bomb on that one.
I also promise it wasn't political in nature. I was discussing his incoherence. That's not in dispute. Everybody can agree.
Yeah, well, yeah, no, that's definitely not. Anyway,
All right.
yeah, so I picked up a taco kit for tonight for
Awesome
supper
rocket.
because they also had taco kits on sale. So yay!
What's a
And
Canadian
who
taco kit
make
like?
who's this taco kit made by?
The same that makes them in the States.
Old El
We don't
Paso?
have
And
yeah,
they
Old El
are
Paso. Yeah,
Old El Paso. Okay, all right. Yeah.
yeah,
We
yeah.
have those
Odell.
here as well.
Okay, yeah.
Odell Taco?
We don't have a magical El Canadian Beaver that kit or anything like that. It's the
You
same
don't
way.
need a kit. Tacos are really simple.
Tortilla. Some
Yeah,
meat.
they're pretty
meat.
pretty easy, Trina.
Yeah, you know, but
Cilantro.
the kit comes with everything, and I'm just like,
Yeah.
yay! Except for I did pick up like a salad because I wanted the shredded lettuce.
I imagine
they
the
had
kit had the
tacos.
instructions
Is
like
this-
IKEA.
Yeah.
Now,
How
you
long
do
is this
just-
song? I have it playing in the background and it's still going.
It's great how she keeps saying, David Duchovny, why won't you love me?
Yes.
So Trina,
now-
let's be clear. Is this a taco kit or is this tacos kit?
Well, there's 10 there's 10 shells that are included in it. So you can
Okay,
get-
all right. So
yeah.
tacos. Okay.
Tacos, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna have tacos for supper as well tonight. So
Good.
Me too, Trina.
Now, I didn't pick up who did the IKEA tacos joke, but yes, you joke, but that's actually a thing because in addition to Old El Paso taco kits, here we have a Swedish brand of taco kits and sauce and stuff. We'll do the same thing.
oh yeah, no, we just have North
They're
American.
weirdly called Santa Maria, which isn't Swedish at all, but they try to sound Mexican.
When I lived in Sweden, they hadn't caught on to the whole Mexican food wave yet. I lived there in the early 2000s. And
I made for Taco Friday, yeah.
I had to buy all the ingredients and I made the seasoning and all that. And I made some
wow.
tacos. And then I served them to my wife and her family. And they just started eating the guacamole straight off the plate. And they were like, oh, wow, this avocado salad is delicious.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it is.
Cat bomb. Can I, Dacus? Do you mind if I make you small for a sec?
Absolutely not.
Okay. How do I do that?
Is this song on repeat or something? How long is this?
Hold on, my phone's ringing.
Lutefisk would be Norwegian,
Hello?
Joe.
It played a suggested video of the same song right after. That's why it's
Swedish tacos should have meatballs in them, though.
Yep. So just come. Yeah, it's just 284. So you're pretty close.
Oh, hang on.
All right,
Swedish
I'll
taco,
make
that's
the
just
pepper.
like a potato flatbread with meatballs, some gravy, and lingonberries.
All right, I'll be back.
And
I
then
got
just
somebody coming to buy
roll it
something.
up.
you forgot the smoked eel.
True. Or the fermented herring stuff.
I don't like that stuff, but the smoked eel's
no.
really good.
Smoked eel is good. It's weirdly good.
Is eel very popular over there?
Not
really.
really.
When I was in
I mean, it's
Sweden,
not
it was
popular, but
they had it at
it's
Christmas time,
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
It's considered a
Look.
delicacy.
along with the julmust, which I thought was gross.
It's oh man, no, that's
Spiced cola.
Spiced cola, or I've also heard it described as imagine if you created a cola but out of tires.
Yuck.
It is not good, and the Swedes love it. They go crazy for it, and you can
Really?
only have it in Christmas. It's
So
it's a seasonal drink thing.
Yeah.
Mm.
They came out with a Pepsi holiday spice in America, and it's not the same thing.
No, okay, no.
It's basically just Pepsi with some holiday-ish spices added to it. Julmust is just, Carbonated vomit.
Sorry, Dave.
Yeah. Carbonated car tires.
Wow.
Okay.
And they go gaga over it, huh? Wow.
Oh yeah. They wait for it half a year. And then they can
I mean,
finally
you guys
have
know
some
what?
around Christmas time.
I'm sure you guys know what lutefisk is, which was brought up already, but like, you know what it is. I'm not going to say what it is because it's nasty. They like some weird stuff in Sweden.
I mean, preface, I agree. It's weird. It's also like historically, it's sort of understandable. Oh, that's why there's this mounting screw right there. That's why this doesn't move at all. Good points. Now, so a lot of like the old timey food stuff that's still around and now considered a delicacy is stuff born out of pure desperation.
Yes.
It's what happens when you live in a place where you can, for God's sakes, do not sit down or remain idle because you'll freeze to death and you'll die. So, hey, we have some fish because the ocean isn't frozen right now. But in a few weeks, the ocean will be frozen, so there will be no fish. Let's come up with the most bonkers ideas ever to have fish also when the ocean is frozen. It doesn't look like fish anymore. It doesn't taste like fish anymore. But hey, it's carbohydrates, so you don't freeze to death and die.
Yeah, well, I totally understand that. Yeah.
So just an update for those that were watching my stream yesterday. I have an IBM ThinkPad. It wouldn't boot because of the Wi-Fi card, as I found out what the error was. But I was reading up last night, and it said press the F1 key to get into the BIOS, and you can just disable it. So right now it is, well, the processor won't change. It's an Intel Pentium M processor at 1.7 gigahertz. It has 1 gig of memory, and I'm not sure if that's the stick that I installed yesterday or if it's the combo of what I installed plus what's already in there. But I gotta find out where the config network. Look at that.
Could be a sweet little machine to run Haiku on.
It would be if the screen worked.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I gotta. That's why I'm pointing it at the big internal wireless device. Let's disable that. I'm gonna assume that's what I gotta disable.
So, Zodium, is that machine trying to give you epilepsy?
Yes.
Okay.
It's just the scaler, right? It looks fine on your monitor.
Yeah, like my capture card doesn't like whatever like resolution it's in when it's like in the SCSI BIOS.
Oh, there is no, there's not.
That look hallucinogenic.
Okay, so I want to move. It has the optical drive. I got all excited. I thought we had a hard drive, but no, there's no hard drive.
Ooh, hard drive.
Okay.
All right, analog board is almost out.
So we're going to do a mem test on this machine.
Ooh, different.
I like
package from Germany. I know what that is. So if I say package from Germany and then point to the SE30. Also, projects I need to get started sometimes. At some point. So that's that one.
Why did I put that CD-ROM? I had an Ultimate Boot CD-ROM. Or optical disc.
Okay.
What I did with it.
First good look at this analog board since I got it, and I can confirm there are no repos on here.
Oh, good.
Nice.
Good.
Did John already have a go at it?
I don't think so. I think he got this only a couple days before he ended up giving it to me.
Oh, cool.
Heard that.
I know. Just flushed through it.
Who was that?
Everyone quickly sounds off. Not me. Oh, it was Trina. I think it was Trina.
I'm standing at my workbench.
And
That was Zodium.
That's where you go? That's weird.
God, Trina, did you wash your hands?
I didn't.
Oh, thanks,
Man.
David.
All right, let's fix the date and time as well over in here. Let's see. It is the 12th month. So F5. Maybe, yeah, there we go.
Not for much longer. It's almost gone.
I know. I will be streaming New Year's Eve though, because I'm going to be testing. I'll show you this little motherboard. Ta-da-da. It's a gaming motherboard. You can't see it because it's all black, but I showed it off
It's an
yesterday.
ATX motherboard.
It really is, yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm waiting for the processor. I bought it, but it didn't have a processor, so I'm waiting for the processor, which hopefully should come Monday.
I
Or
hope
Tuesday.
whoever, because I'm putting my MDD up for sale. I hope whoever wants it also wants. I think these are like new old stock MDD handles.
Oh, wow.
They're
Are those inside like pear covers?
yeah.
They look like the covers for pears.
Yeah, those are.
This look like this is for
Good way to
fruit.
do it.
Apple covers. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no, not NOS. But you know.
Do you know
fine.
who? Do you know
Mission.
who would love to buy your MDD?
I've already
Who's
offered.
also on the stream with us? Who's
for
also
him-
Yeah,
on the,
Zodium needs another MDD.
yeah, Zodium needs another.
No, I don't. No, I don't.
Oh, you need another one?
You need extra grab handles.
I think you need another one, Zodium.
Definitely.
I love the side from
Benedict
Zodium.
stuff. Oh, I see.
So your internal display is not working on that, Trina? Your ThinkPad?
Yeah, no, the
Just-
screen doesn't work at all.
Hmm.
Also, I got it hooked up to the monitor.
Think bad.
Maybe it's just unplugged.
No, it's not going to be a mem test ball drop. We're going to. Well, actually, I will be testing the memory because, yeah. On this,
I love how
board.
quickly that went from no, it's not going to be a mem. Yes, it's going to be a mem test.
It actually, I am going to be testing the memory because the board also came with 260 memory, so I'm going to test the memory as well. Okay, anytime, IBM. I know your CMOS battery's dead, but you could boot at any time.
Oh, excuse me.
This is
That was
from when I
Popeyes.
raided my my parents'
Come up to haunt you there.
attic. So we have a bunch of unopened mini disc.
Anything?
Pretty cool.
By the way, I found a buyer for that motherboard on my stream yesterday.
The broken one?
Yeah.
$5?
They're just paying shipping.
But less than $5.
Yeah. Well, more than $5 technically, but yes, the board I'm just giving away.
I mean, for you, you don't
Yeah.
really get anything.
Yeah.
Well, you gain the space. You don't have to hold on to the board.
Yeah, there you
So
go.
that's it. That's it.
And as we mentioned, legal backups, media backups of retail media, because I'm sure this is how the double album Guns N' Roses Live Era, 87 to 93. This is how they came when you bought them in the store. I'm 100% of it. Yeah.
Wow, little mini
Absolutely.
CDs. Yeah.
Oh, I could go for a chicken quesadilla.
Joe, you didn't get any for the rest of us. We're hungry. Yeah.
Clawfinger, deaf, dumb, blind.
Okay. Why is this
All
doing
right.
anything?
Next time you see this, it won't be yellow. Well, actually, you might see
Alright.
me putting it in the case after, or in the bin after I
Nice.
clean it. But
Nice.
so I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to wash this like a dish.
Okay. All right.
My wife complains that I don't do the dishes very much, but she'll see me washing computers. And she'll be like, "It's the same thing."
Dave,
Yes.
Joe says, move to Ohio. I'll take you to lunch.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll move today. There you go. Yeah.
There, first time.
That's all he needed. Just Joe saying, "Hey, move here." Like, yeah, good idea. All right.
All right, are we ready? We're gonna do mem test.
I
Maybe.
suppose. Yeah.
This optical drive is like stupidly slow.
The very best of Bob Marley and the Wailers on mini disc.
Oh,
Well, let's start. There we go. There we go. We have mem test on Dave's stream. There you go, Dave.
What was I supposed to do here?
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Hey, Dave.
Yeah.
Right back at you.
Yeah.
There you go, Joe. Or Joe, Dave, you're getting a compliment. There are plenty of mediocre eye offices here that could use an upgrade.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Oh, what's this?
Mike, I'm going to respectfully disagree with you as somebody who grew up on the east coast of Canada that actually, has seafood. Don't go with Popeye's, whatever they want to call their seafood. It's garbage. Garbage. It's not real seafood.
Is it a shrimp type product?
Yeah, that's what they have. They have the shrimp type product, and it's absolute garbage. I wouldn't put it on my worst enemy. And by that I mean Dave.
Damn.
Where did that come from?
All right. I'll be back and get something here to eat real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay.
See you later, Dave. Now, this is interesting.
Well, trust me, if Mike, if that's supposed to be Louisiana style seafood, I ain't never eaten seafood in Louisiana because that's absolute shit. Oh, yeah, I know. Somebody's got a red alert me because I said
minute.
As soon as Dave steps away.
I came back from the kitchen to red alert you, but I'm glad someone else got it first.
Dave had been away for literally a second.
I like Nate. Nothing beats gas station sushi. Nate, we need to talk about your taste buds, bud.
I would argue that a lot of things beat gas station sushi, but hey, who am I?
I used to work at a gas station.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know how horrible those sandwiches are.
I worked at McDonald's for 3 months, and after doing that, I didn't eat McDonald's for about 10 years.
Oh boy.
That sounds scary.
There's a lot of trickery you can do with. It's all supposed to be like timed, this goes in at this time, and you can't sell it after this time. Yeah, that's not always the case. Now this is interesting. I found a bag of what appears to be Quadra 700 feet.
By the way, Mike,
those are-
I think that's
ones.
Mike just said Microsoft's company policy.
Microsoft.
It's not. I'm not saying it's good, but it's good enough. That's Microsoft's philosophy right there.
Do you recognize these cars?
Yep.
Yeah.
Those are the ones
Is it what I
for
think it is?
they can be used on a Quadra as well.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have the side ones, the little round ones? For
No.
the vertical?
I don't. It's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Right.
4, 5, 6, 8. Cool. Yeah, there's eight of these ones.
I'd love to have
the activity
virtual
land
one.
I love this. All Things DG said, I worked at McDonald's for a similar amount of time, and the boss got mad at me for eating lunch at Subway.
Jeez. That is kind of silly.
Oh,
What's wrong, Zodium?
I don't think I could say it on the stream without getting censored.
Try saying the censored version on the stream. How about that?
I'll just say I spilled alcohol in a certain spot on my pants.
Oh. That's cooling.
I mean, I could say something to that. Really? No, it's Dave's stream. I can't say what I'm thinking.
No, you can't. Huh. Well, 20 SE drive. I'm gonna assume this doesn't work.
Oh, yeah.
But it'll look perfect under the SE. Or under the Plus, rather. Yeah, that's gonna go under the Plus once it's not the original drive in it. How do you open these again?
Oh, it's annoying. There's like these clips in the back and then a couple on each side.
Oh, yeah, see them. Oh, yeah. Like in the grills there?
Yeah, there's one in the back and I think it's one on each side. And maybe a screw stem or two, but...
Doesn't look like any screws, but yeah, I see the clips now.
Mike, have you seen any of my streams? I don't need a drink to be uncensored.
She does not.
You just ask her nice enough on Blue Sky, she'll show you everything.
No. I had a guy private messaging me, and I'm like, Mike, you're barking up the wrong tree. And love you as well, Mike.
Fans, CPU fans. What is this motherboard?
What the hell?
Yeah, you wouldn't want to see me if I was drinking, because I'd probably just fall asleep on my own stream, which, you know, could happen.
No.
She falls asleep a lot.
Not usually on my own stream, though.
Pentium 3 board.
Dave streams, yes.
When did I get that?
What's on, Betty? What's on, honey? What's on, Betty?
What kind of socket is it?
370.
Okay.
It's a 370 board. What? What? Okay. Now, I might be getting older because I don't remember getting this at all. But it's a socket 370 board with a slightly funky backplane because it also has
Hold on, I'm gonna make
Firewire.
it quick. Some of those, when I was working at that last place I was working at, there were a lot of those models that had Firewire on them for bizarre reasons, and I don't like around that vintage.
And it's all it's a VIA North Bridge, a VIA South Bridge, and I bet it's like a cheap ass VIA Firewire controller as well.
Oh no. VIA chipsets from that era just give me
only bested by VIA motherboards for AMD Athlons. In that they didn't work even less.
My Pentium 3 Coppermine build was a VIA board, and that thing just did not work on the best of days.
Mike, speaking of being old, I had 2 beers a while ago, and I woke up hungover the next morning. So yeah. I hear you.
It's a Pentium 3 800.
I'll be right back.
Nice.
SL4CD.
I'm actually kind of surprised there's no ISA slots on that board.
Yeah.
Because it's around that time they were kind of fading them out, but you can also still find them sometimes.
Oh yeah. There are a lot of Pentium 3 boards with. I love how like weird it looks with AGP and ISA.
Mm-hmm.
It just feels
That's the
so
one that
right, but also so wrong.
I just finished sold a board with both ISA and AGP on it. So, yes, Canadian beer is way more potent than U.S. beer. Just ask any U.S. sailor that's gone to Halifax and decided to go to the bars and get drunk under the table by girls like half their
Why is
age.
there a random gal in the middle of the board? It's a gal 16 V8.
Because why not?
Sure.
Nate.
Yes, that beer that Ryan brought. Yeah, it was pretty. For beer, man, it had a little bit of kick to it. Especially the iceberg. It was really good.
Welcome to Canada, eh?
Yeah, I know.
There's a Belgian sort of blonde beer that I really liked. Well, I still like it. I just haven't had it in a while. First time I had it, I thought, oh, this is delicious. I'm going to have some more. And then I had another one, and then I tried standing up. And that's when I found out that the Belgian beer called Duvel is 10.2% proof.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but it's delicious. It's smooth. It's nice. It doesn't. I've had like strong beers, like everything above like 6 just tends to taste like rubbing alcohol. No, this was so delicious and so strong.
Well, it's like that beer Ryan brought at VCF Midwest. It's called Iceberg, and it was very. It didn't taste alcohol-y at all. It was had a great taste to it. Because I'm not really a beer drinker, but this stuff was really good. But yes, after a couple of them, you get a little buzz off of it.
Oh yeah.
Lightweight.
Well, of course, it doesn't help when you hadn't eaten anything yet either. So.
Yeah, I've been there. I know what that's like. Oh, I had a slice of toast for breakfast this morning. It's now 6 o'clock at night. Let's go drinking. Oh God.
There you go. Here, this side of your way. There you go.
All right, I'm gonna make Bacchus
right there. There you go. There you go.
And hey to Nate, who joined us.
Hey Nate.
Hello.
How you doing? Hey.
I want to make sure I joined you for the last stream of the year. It was very important for me.
Oh, so thank you.
It's Dave's last stream of the year.
There goes the last Dave stream.
I know I could sneak another one in on New Year's Eve early.
I plan on streaming on New Year's Eve, so no, you can't.
Oh, it'd be like in the morning or something.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. What? Yes,
so
Betty.
I did want to share that Retro Santa Claus brought me some things.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
How supportive.
Yeah.
So it's retro-ish Santa Claus. So I got the 8-bit do keyboard. It's a mechanical keyboard.
Oh.
Upside down, so it's kind of sort of connected. And it's pretty. It's quite nice. And it's actually a much better keyboard than I thought it was going to be. Like it's way nicer. Like I don't think I deserve such a nice keyboard. But it comes like these extra little bits. So like big buttons. You can program to do whatever you want. So so what I have is one button right now just opens up my email. Not a big deal. But the other one, if I need to so if something like wants attention, like a window wants attention, I hit the other one and I'll go to that window, whatever it is. So that's kind of cool. And then it also comes with like a little joystick, and so I just programmed this to just be the cursor, so I can navigate with that. It's really kind of dumb, but I like it. And then also got this number pad, so they're both either Bluetooth or wireless.
Okay.
And so, but this also, if you hit the little red button here, it just becomes like a regular calculator. So I can just do, and
Oh, I love it.
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
So anyway, it's the Commodore 64 beige colors, and then and I really like it. So I don't know if I should like recover my framework laptop that I use, my framework 13, to be also beige instead of carbon fiber. That might be kind of cool. I don't know. But then I thought,
Nate, is this a new keyboard?
this is
like
my keyboard.
No. But is this a new like a new product that looks like a Commodore?
Yes, by
Okay,
8-bit do. And no, I'm not sponsored. Dave should be sponsored though by them.
Should be.
Yeah, no. So it's a new computer, a new keyboard, but it's a nice mechanical keyboard.
Yeah.
But the keys, they feel so nice. I mean, like I don't think I deserve such a nice keyboard. That's how nice it is. It's like just typing. Use a button for the Trina swear button. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I don't have such powers and controls. So, but I was thinking, like, I don't have nobody makes like a beige looking controller, like a modern controller. Mm-hmm. So I thought about like taking a PS5 controller, like a black one, and then skinning it in the same color beige. That might be kind of nice, just to kind of match it all, you know.
Yeah.
Because these are actually really nice. This is probably my favorite controller right now, for the most part. I think. I don't know. I like the.
Cool.
But anyway, so I just want to share that.
That's neat. Very cool.
Nice.
Yeah, I like that keyboard. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice. And then the also thing too is like it's got a little knob for volume control, so it just integrates in with your volume, whatever.
Oh, okay.
So but it's just a rotary switch, so it just you keep spinning around. It says up or down basically, depending on which way you spin it. So yeah, pretty cool. I like it. Very happy with this. Way nicer than I deserve. Way nicer than I deserve.
All right.
Don't sell yourself short, Nate.
Santa was good to you, right?
Yes. and yes, I keep my number pad on the left side. That's where I like it. I know everyone else would have it on the right side. That's what normal people do. But I'm not a normal person because like if I'm using like my mouse, I'm going if I'm going through documents and whatever and typing in stuff on a spreadsheet, click, and then I can type. Because the other way I can't do it.
Up until now, I thought you were human. Oh wow.
See, I can't do that because
that feels wrong.
I can't do that.
Controversial thing you've ever said, I think.
I need to use my right hand because it comes from years of working at a grocery store and typing in product codes. So you always did it with your right hand.
Yes, and I do the right hand also. Depending, so like if I'm doing something different, actually I will put it on the right side. But for certain tasks, I went on the left side.
No,
so I'm an ambi number patter, I guess.
Ambi number patter.
I like that word.
So
yes, because you're
or number
sort
pattern.
of doing WASD, but with the numpad. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No, that makes sense. Yeah.
So like honestly, the where I use it the most is when I'm auditing backups at work. I like to go through and I check the backups to make sure that the snapshots are correct. I like to annotate it in the spreadsheet every week just to make sure. I'm sure there's a way you can automatically do that, but I think there's some kind of value in actually looking at every VM one at a time and then annotating and acknowledging, like mentally acknowledging, going through that process. So.
Well, on top of that, it also does it. If automation's great until it's not great and it's broken. And
right.
This is that accountability as well. Like, you're actually. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I mean, it's girth. It doesn't take that long to do. It's for two different plants. It's I think between the two of them, it's maybe 30-ish, 35 VMs. So it's not like a lot. So just go through one at a time, make sure they're backing it properly, and checking logs. Stuff like that. So
that was really Nate.
I lost the brightness knob. Where did it go?
Oh no.
You are my brightness knob.
Aww. We could just edit that out and just say, "Gut bomb, you're my knob."
Oh no.
That's called what? Selective editing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So we call that what it is.
A lot of selective hearing involved as well. Oh, that's where that is. Yes. So is Steve still with us? And then no, he left. Right?
No, he left. He said he goes, I'll be back. He had to leave real
Right,
quick.
yeah.
You made him super jealous of how organized your storage space is, and he's like, "F this noise, I'm out of here." And
no. That was like the onus of him to like he actually no. You know what? I'll be back, and he ran out into the shed and started organizing stuff.
He can't do much with his shed right now. For those of you who haven't, and I'm dead serious, go subscribe to Mac84's Patreon page, and he and Colin of This Does Not Compute, they do a podcast, and they now have a segment of update on Steve's shed.
I know I was gonna say it's a weekly thing now, right?
Yeah, it's a every podcast thing now. So
we have a standing segment on our show called.
And all you got to do is subscribe to Mac84 for $1 a day, or $1 a day.
Yeah,
a dollar a
pricey
month.
Pricey Patreon.
$1 a month, and you get access to this.
Well, I've been subscribed to this Patreon forever, but I have not I have not seen an episode of their podcast yet.
It's good.
Well,
it's audio only, and
Yeah.
it's really good. How do I get the apple out? I know there's a hole in there, but I'm afraid of poking through the apple.
Okay, so the way I do it is take your hot air gun, but put it on a low setting, like about 120, 125, because what you want to do is you want to soften up the glue, and then take something like an old screwdriver bit, but not the pointed bit, the shaft of it, and just enough where it clears the hole, and just as you got the gun on the one side, it'll let go of the glue. It's sticky tape's what it is. So yeah.
Okay.
And that way you won't damage it.
Even easier if you just use like a small flathead screwdriver, jam it in there, peel it out, and then it's ruined.
Oh yeah. Or just use your nails and just claw it out.
All I'm going to say is Garth has been working on his lime green iMac for officially, this is the third stream.
Look at that
so
fine photo there. Look at those fine characters over there.
I only worked on it today because of you.
And he still has shit luck with it. So I'm just saying.
I didn't remember squawkers being in there. Oh well.
Oh, for poop sakes.
I'm actually gonna I'm gonna slightly upset the wife and bring the 6100 upstairs because like as much as I like this storage unit, there's no plug sockets, there's no power, and there is power.
You have light, so there's got to be.
I have light. Yeah, there is power. That is also I'm very, very, very much not allowed to tinker around with the power here in this not my space. Yeah. Like I like living here. I might lose my lease if they catch me poking around with that power stuff. So no.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say, I'm going to take this computer upstairs and piss off the wife. And as much as I like my bed, the couch is also super comfortable.
Exactly.
Don't worry, back because have her watch Gutbomb's 6100 video. She'll feel a lot better about.
Yeah. She'll
not crummy.
Like, no. This is what I'm doing.
Here, hairdryer. That's a hot air gun, right?
That's perfect. That's what I use.
That is a hairdryer on a hot air gun on a low setting.
Do you not have a hot air gun, though?
I've got my hot air rework, but it's all the way over there, and it's like retained instead of.
Right. So. Well, time for some. Oh yeah.
I'm going to be honest with you. I usually don't pop the apple out when I retrobrite, but I feel like I should do it this time.
Hey, look at this! My memory test passed. Yay!
All right.
Good job.
Now I'm going to retest it because I have a better test that will actually show me with that older memory what's what in it because I want to see what I'm going to retest it.
I need to test the RAM I took out of this iMac because one of the sticks are bad.
Hey, do you want to send it to my place?
They're 32 megabyte PC66, so probably you wouldn't want it.
Yes, Betty. I know.
I mean, it's just $70 for me to test it for you, Garth.
$70.
Hey, listen, I got to make money, and if I ain't hustling, I ain't making money. So
Did you are you still in that job, or did you quit the one in Hamilton?
I would rather not talk about it on a stream.
Okay.
It's going great then. It's going great.
Yeah.
Whatever it might be.
Why can I not control the? Oh, right, because poop sticks. See, I said poop.
Good.
Fiddlesticks. You know.
Proud of you, Trina.
Thank you. Yay me! And now the laptop won't turn back on. What the? Okay.
I kind of wish Trina and I were neighbors. I think I would have no end of amusement.
Is that starting to come out, Gut Bomb?
Dave, can you make me big for a
Stop
second?
moving at all.
Trina, remember I said I had a bag of memory that if you have too much time on your hands, you can memory test this? It's literally a bag.
Oh, that's not much.
Memory.
If you saw the box that Retrotech Chris sent me that time, that's not much.
Good.
I got it. Apple came out just fine.
Okay. Yeah. Once you get it going, it'll just lean right out. Yeah. That way you don't screw it up.
Good. I'll send you this.
Yeah.
Now I need to put it somewhere so I don't lose it.
Are you you said you're gonna be on this side of the pond? Or am I missing? Yeah, you.
No.
Okay.
Well, in a year I shall be.
Oh.
That's work in progress.
Oh, by the way, I freshly buttered my socks this morning.
Good. Glad to hear it. It's the weirdest use of shea butter that I've ever heard of, but apparently it's a thing because I had to Google it after you said it. I'm like, oh yeah, no, that's.
Yeah, and they sell them at the hospital, so it's not some scam.
Bless you.
Wow, salud.
My goodness.
You're apparently Gut Bomb's allergic to his wife.
Sorry, I missed that. What?
I said apparently you're allergic to your wife.
No, I'm allergic to the booger that's stuck in my nose.
Thanks for that image.
It's a big one too. It'll come out eventually.
Just think of that tonight, Trina, when you're having your tacos. There you go.
Dave?
I love it.
Dave?
Yeah.
Dave? That's all I can say because I can't say the rest of what I'm thinking. I didn't swear.
You're thinking it though. Yeah.
Oh,
that's right.
Hell yeah. I wouldn't even deny that.
I don't think it matters if you.
I'm gonna have to talk.
It doesn't matter if you did or didn't. It's the fact that you thought about it. That was enough to do that.
It tripped the detector. Yep.
It's a thought that counts.
That's right.
Yeah, it's a thought that counts.
Why isn't Control Delete working? Well, thank you.
All right, what do I need for this to maybe boot? Oh, come on. Ooh, that sounded spindly.
What's up, babes? What's up, pretty girls? Who's a pretty girl? Who's a pretty girl? Yes, I'm talking to my cat. I've turned
I was just going to say, I assume you're not talking to me, so.
Well, I mean, you would make a pretty girl with hair.
I would make a real pretty girl.
I mean, we just have to move the beard up to your head.
Exactly.
Oh, God. Sheesh.
Did I tell you? So this is something my oh, well, okay, no, it's not that bad. This is something my dad told me when I was, I think it was like 3. Because I asked him like, "Hey, Dad, why do you have hair on your chin and not on your head?"
Oh, God.
And what he told me, what he thought it was real funny. He's a real dad joke kind of guy. So what he said was, well, when I was growing up, I grew up so fast that the hair stayed behind, and my head sort of just grew right through it. So the hair just stayed. And
That's
he
reasonable.
was, yeah. And he was dad, so usually what he said was right. I was very used to that, so I took this at face value.
Oh, God.
But I thought about this long and hard until like a year later when I asked him about it, and I was like, wasn't that really uncomfortable when you were like, it was like growing across your mouth? Did you have hair like on in the top of your mouth for a while? Wasn't that really uncomfortable? And then he had to explain that no, that was actually a joke.
Yeah.
So I was taught the concept of sarcasm. Was a hard lesson, and I was fuming. I was so upset when my dad. He's like, "You lied to me. You lied to me. You led me to believe something dumb." And I went around thinking something dumb for so. I will never. I will. I will never forgive you for this. And I was angry for like a day.
So you're not a Klingon then?
No. Nope. I am not. Let's see. I'm not going to be using this. I'm not going to be using this. I'm not going to be using the original SCSI hard drive. Because I'm also going to assume that the original 250 doesn't work. Oh. Those are surprisingly good plastics.
Hey, MMU man. How you doing?
Also known as
Francois.
Francois, which is easier to say.
Yep.
What mum?
We can't hear you,
happy holiday. Happy holiday to you.
Francois, you're talking, but we can't hear you.
And that's just him speaking French.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Just don't understand it. It's quiet.
Yeah, exactly.
Really
You're
super
just not.
quiet.
You're just not picking it up. It's just not registering.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm from Canada. We have French up here.
I know. You definitely know more French than I do. What, Trina? What? I don't get it.
Oui, croissant, and all that. Yep, that's what I know.
Well, the problem is Trina speaks a kind of French that's not allowed on the stream an awful lot.
Sailor French.
Oh yeah, in the sort of art my French sort of. Yeah.
Well, to be fair, I did grow up in Halifax, which is a naval port. So, yeah.
Perfect.
That explains a couple of things.
Mm-hmm.
Green
All
iMac.
right. All right, let's take this one upstairs. Bring that
That's
and
right.
that.
So, Halifax. So, let's see.
Hey, Francois.
The Harlan and Wolff shipyards, that was located up there, right?
No, that was over in the UK. Okay.
The wrong Halifax. All right.
It's not even they're not even in Halifax,
Original
UK.
Halifax.
They're not even in Halifax, UK. So, like, I don't know where you're getting that from.
Halifax original recipe.
There you go. Yeah.
My cat came to see me.
But we did.
Aw.
We were instrumental.
Hello,
in,
cat.
I think that's a chicken.
Oh, is it?
It could be called cat.
Could be chicken.
Yeah.
It
He
could
thinks
be
he's a
named
cat.
cat. Like
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it past a chicken to be named Catherine.
Hey, Nate. Nice cock.
Yes. Nah, except it's a hen.
Oh,
Someone press the red alert,
on.
please.
No.
That's fine.
That is entirely
Oh hell!
correct.
If I would have said, "Hey, Nate, nice cock," I would have been like, "Rah, rah." The red alert would have been
typical for
going
me,
off
Frida.
by 3 different
You-
people.
No, you would have said it when he wasn't actually holding one.
Aw, cute.
She wanders in
Love
the
it.
house from time to time.
Aw.
How many chooks have you got?
About 30-ish.
Oh
Oh
wow!
wow!
One actual cat. And this one doesn't get along with the cat very well.
Oh, go.
Oh, you're
The
saying I
others
think
do.
the other day on this last week, I think it was on the stream.
She doesn't. They don't. Like, they stare each other down, and usually this will be the aggressor against the cat. Who would have thought it would be the aggressor?
There's a lot of chickens are like, yeah, they do that. They do the stare down thing, and they
Mhm.
can be really aggressive. Yeah.
Cute.
She's pretty friendly. We hatched her in the house, so
Oh, okay.
and so she'll come running to me, like, if I call her name. Her name's Dandy, and she'll come running when I call her name, like a dog.
I love her. Our head just perked up right there. She's like, yeah, what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I'm right here.
It's like, somebody can give me peanuts. She likes peanuts.
Mhm.
Oh,
Anyway, we'll go
Definitely.
send her
Yeah.
out.
Oh my god.
All the trigger
Go out.
words.
yeah.
Yeah.
Want to go for a ride in the car?
Exactly.
I'm going to take you to a
Lucky?
place. I'm going to take you to a place. What the hell?
What was going on there? Holy cow.
I think it's
Oh
Francois.
my goodness.
Yeah, you didn't.
I'm muting. I'm going to mute Francois. There we go.
Ow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that didn't fix the problem, Francois.
My ears.
Yes.
What?
I remember though. I remember having ears.
All right, so Francois, here's what I want you to do for me. It's a simple request. Instead of trying to hack everything, fix your audio first and foremost.
Hacking is more fun.
It might be more fun, but it'd be nice if he was like on his stream and I could hear him like the other night.
What's this?
Tell them, Trina.
Oh, this Velcro glue is insidious.
Yeah.
Is it all hard?
It can be hard to get off of there. It gets pretty
Yeah.
sticky.
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Get the
I
peanut
know
butter.
where, by the way, I know where Nate can take all the chickens to the UK. And if anybody understands that reference, you will laugh with me
Chickens
internally.
to the UK.
I'm crying internally.
So, several years ago, in the early to mid 2000s, the UK in the UK, the KFC chains
Oh yes.
decided to go with this other company because they offered chicken cheaper.
Mm-hmm.
Except for they figured each store needed about 1 chicken a day.
Yeah.
Until you order a 3-pack, and well, there's 3/4 of your chicken gone. And so they ran out of chicken. They actually ran
like
out of chicken
a day.
Yeah, in a day.
Yeah.
And this company's like, what the F? So yes, Nate could take it, if they're still having that problem, Nate could take his 30 chickens over to the UK and help.
I don't think he'd want to do that.
Yeah. No, fantastic.
Well, it's the wrong kind of chicken.
That was so funny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, are those are laying hens?
It's an Americana.
Okay.
It lays like the green eggs. That one actually lays pink eggs, but but they're not very meaty. So it'd be a lot of work for not a whole lot of
meat. Yeah.
meat. Yeah.
Not good payoff.
Yeah, I actually I did raise meat chickens this year. I don't think I would do that again. That's not. That's just not for me. I think.
We had chickens for a while, and they weren't meat chickens either. They were just for eggs. And we had eggs in like every meal for years.
Yep.
Who did we kick off the stream? Somebody joined.
Francois rejoined.
Yeah, he was wrong. He's here.
Okay.
Yeah, just try to reload it.
Oh, Nate. Oh, no, he's here. No, Nate's here. Okay.
No, we're just talking about you, not to you. You're good.
What are you doing?
Garth is trying to kick everybody off the stream at once.
I don't know. Apparently, if I mute myself, it kicks everyone off the stream. Kent's video too. Look at that. Nice.
But Gutbomb, my ex-wife had a horse on a farm, and she had the woman who had the farm had 6 chickens, and she kept going. Every day we'd go feed my ex's horse and look after the other horses. And she'd go, "Do you need another carton of eggs?" She had so many cartons of eggs. She's taking them to work trying to get rid of them. Like, she couldn't get rid of them fast enough. And we were eating eggs like they were going into but amazing eggs. Like the yolk was so yellow. The shell, when I first went to break one, I was used to the store eggs. And these were legitimately free-range chickens that picked at the cow pile, like the dung pile all day from the horses, because there's all the grains and nutrients in it, so they picked that out. And the shells were so hard, it took me 3 times to crack one of the eggs the first time I tried it. Because again, I'm just used to the store-boughts, and you breathe on the ones from the store and they crack.
Yeah, we have friends that have have egg layers, and we get eggs. Pretty much, if we need any, we'll say, yeah, we'll take some eggs. So
yeah,
you get about 5 dozen eggs. Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I can eat them. Yeah.
But yeah, it was just the 4 chickens, but they produced so many eggs. It was crazy.
So since the stream's going to be ending earlier today, I'm going to go ahead and do the PCBWay ad here, and we'll be right back, okay? Hi, I'm Dave from Dave's Vintage Apple Tech, and I cannot believe it's been 3 years already that PCBWay has been part of my channel. And I do appreciate all the things they do for each and every one of us. And if you've not tried their services, I highly recommend it. There are a lot of other PCB manufacturers, but PCBWay does a fantastic job. They have a unique niche in the market because they do a lot of custom things that none of the other players in the industry can even do. But the other main thing I want to tell you about is they have the PCBWay 7th Design Project Contest. And it's actually sponsored by Mauser. Again, this is PCBWay's 7th Project Design Contest. It tells you all about the overview, gives you the timeline of the project release time, the project review time, result announcement time. There's different themes that you can choose, and there's also a lot of prizes that are going to be given away, and here are the rules. And you get your select pick of judges that are evaluating the criteria, and here are your submissions. This contest is also sponsored by Mauser Electronics. So please give them a try. Go to PCBWay.com and see what they can do for you. I know you won't be disappointed. And you still have time to enter. December 31st is the cutoff time. So
and Dave, I need to do this after seeing that sponsorship.
What was that for?
Because the way you opened it up, hi, I'm Dave of Dave's effing vintage Apple Tech. So I'm like, man, I'm surprised they let that through.
What?
I'm teasing.
Vintage Apple Tech? What?
Yeah, well, vintage is, I mean, that's a bad word.
Oh my god, is it actually going to boot?
It's working?
Doesn't look like it. At least
Well,
Well,
I mean,
that's
ignore
what I
my
can see
capture
here.
card being dumb. It's actually working on my end.
okay.
I see Windows 2000 boot screen.
I think it looks great. I like it. Just as it is. It's not epileptic at all.
I'm just going to go ahead
Rave.
and throw this. Where is OBS?
That's quite artistic. There's definitely something to it.
Oh,
It's actually installing, though. I can't believe it.
I'll be right back.
You got any of that Gooby gone, Gabon?
I'm using alcohol and it's taking care of it.
Okay, I'm gonna say if it
I
doesn't,
don't like
that
the
Gooby
glue
gone will
on
work.
because it makes the whole room smell like oranges.
Yeah.
That's the whole reason to use Gooby Gone. That's actually why I use it. I like them to smell like oranges. Pretend like I'm someplace sunny and warm, even though it's like snowing and blowing outside. Not right now, but I'm just saying,
I mean, aren't you in like the north somewhere? So it probably is snowing and blowing outside.
Well, it's raining right now. It's it's the cold, like piercing rain, the kind of rain that like somehow gets through your jacket. That like
gets through your skin and bones.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know, my favorite kind. By favorite kind, I mean not my favorite kind.
I wasn't sure if you meant it or not.
I keep looking at warm places I could move, but I probably won't.
You can see the 3 levels of yellowing. So there's the main yellow, and then where the mouse thing was when it was on, and then where the Velcro for the mouse thing was when the mouse thing wasn't on.
Well, it'll be all nice and uniform one color when it gets all done there.
Yep. Unless I screw it up and it gets all marbled. And then I'll have a special Mac Plus.
Hey,
those are the best.
I know where you can get some paint to spice that up a little bit. Yep.
Yeah, I got some yellow paint down in the basement.
It's going to be marvelous, darling.
That's right.
My dad joke calendar only has a couple days left, so I think maybe I'll like finish it off right here on the stream. What do you guys think?
Sure, absolutely.
All right, cleaning up after the holidays is the worst. It's always a Christmas. The sheepdog counted 40 sheep, but the farmer only counted 37. That's because the dog rounded them up.
That's good. I like that.
Well, prepare yourself. That was the best one. Celebrating the new year has a lot of pros, but the biggest downside is the confetti.
I like that one.
Yeah.
Why did the couple get married at midnight on December 31st? They wanted to ring in the new year.
That's
And that was December 31st, so we're all done.
All right.
Finally, no more dad jokes.
Oh, there's going to be more dad jokes.
Oh, good lord.
He gets
Look
to
what I
open
got for Christmas this year.
Yes.
his dad joke.
Dad joke button.
Oh, that's funny. So how many jokes does that have on it?
It has 75, but I pressed it a bunch of times and haven't heard any repeats yet.
Oh, wow.
We're good.
That's awesome.
Cool.
One of my favorite dad jokes is, I once knew a man who fixed the brake fluid. He said he could stop any time.
Oh, cut you off.
Just like
Did that come through?
Now-
now I can hear it. Now I can hear
yeah,
you.
you know.
Oh. It says that I once knew a man who was addicted to brake fluid. He said he could stop any time.
Ah,
Yeah.
That's a joke.
It's my favorite one.
Be right back.
Okay, so I lost my screwdriver and nice tweezers while I was working on the floor right here, and that is also where my Retrobrite bin is. So I'm going to be pulling that out for the first time, and hopefully my screwdrivers and tweezers are somewhere in there.
Did you ever find
Otherwise-
your brightness knob?
I did find that, yes.
Okay, good.
It was stuck to the analog board because I'm an idiot. I stuck the Apple logo to the CPU on the motherboard just to make sure I don't lose it.
We'll remind you then if you forget where it's at.
It's pretty obvious. It's the rainbow-y thing on the CPU.
That's funny. Huh.
And by the way, speaking of live, make sure you join my New Year's stream. New Year's Eve stream.
You should have Steve on your stream so you could call it New Year's Steve.
Oh.
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 Mr. Tech Gadget would like to know, Dave, how is the train doing?
It's chugging along. Oh boy.
Oh, Dave's not there apparently because he's muted.
All right, well, my screwdriver's not down there.
Uh-oh. Who did we just lose? We lost Nate.
We lost poor Nate. So, Francois, are you working on a better audio system for for when you join streams?
Not yet. Well, actually, so last time it was the audio, the sound card that was muted, and this time it was the mic input that was muted on the card, and well, I unmuted it, but it was a bit too much on the gain. I don't know. So, usually it works fine, but I guess it's not the week.
And Zodium, how is your install going?
Just waiting on it at this point. Oh. Okay.
Remember to wear gloves when you retrobrite. This stuff can burn your fingers.
Which one are you using?
The cream.
The salon cream?
Yep.
And by the way, Gutbomb, don't tempt me with a good time.
Oh, well. So speaking of things not going as planned, this little guy here,
I first used this USB cable that, well, had some repairs already, but it turned out the wire had too big of a resistance, so it was dropping to 3.9 or something.
Oh, jeez, that's funny.
And then I found this cable that already had some broken cable at the other end, so I chopped it. And I made sure it was a 5 volt I got at the other end, but I didn't notice the red was the negative side. So only the step-up board survived, which is quite weird, but well. So now maybe my Auric Atmos will work with this setup. Let's see.
Is that a cat? No, not a cat. That was.
It's whatever Garth's playing on his TV or on his computer. On his TV, boy, don't I sound like I know what computers are.
Okay, Grandma, time for nap.
I know, right?
Oh my God.
I should have another drink. Hey, Garth. He's playing some weird thingies on his TV.
On the Nintendo.
On the Nintendo.
On the Auric Atmos.
Video game in Norway and Sweden, and I think most Scandinavian countries are TV game is what they call it.
And it's thinking 600 milliamps. Yeah, that's okay.
Whoops.
So now I've got a working
back.
prototype. Internet conked out.
Are you back, Dave?
Yeah, I'm back. Yeah.
Mr. Tech Gadget was just asking, how is that train doing?
It's doing all right. I got, it'd take me a month to get everything I need to get done. So, you know.
Just taking it one step at a time.
That's right.
One day at a time.
I hated that show as a kid, and I hate it more now, Garth.
I know, doesn't it? Just kind of weird. I did not like it either.
All right, so it's time
What's the name
to
of the
test.
super guy?
Schneider.
Schneider, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I hated that show too.
Did anybody like that show? Why was it on the air for so long? We only had like 5 channels at the time.
There was nothing else to watch.
Yeah.
Why won't this go in though?
It survived for like 17 seasons because just.
Really? It was on that long, huh? Wow.
Well, no, I don't know, but it was on forever because people just had no taste back then.
Well, didn't have options. Same reason there's pickled pig's feet, and it's still in the jars you can buy at strange stores.
Those are good, though.
Javier likes it though.
Maybe he has no taste. So, Dave, you're working on as an O scale train. So
yeah.
The three rail O scale.
Correct. Yes.
Okay.
I
have one
GP7. This is a P&D kit. What you got there? Let's see.
So this is I think a Marx train.
Marx.
This is my older brother's. So this is from the probably 50s or 60s. I don't know, but it's quite old, and it still works, but it's kind of a part timer. Like it'll go and then once it warms up, it'll get really fast. Then it just then basically just can't go anymore. It's just kind of just conks out and is really slow again. So the thing is, like, I would love to be able to refurbish this. And I don't know if you had any. I haven't even looked around, but any resources out there that might be beneficial in It's very simple. It's just a motor here. It's not a complex piece of technology at all, obviously.
It looks like the contacts on the bottom of that are really worn.
Oh yeah, they are. They're great. It's got a lot of. To me, this is the smell of this thing sparking along the track. That to me is this vintage smell of Christmas.
Yeah.
So, anyway.
Well, yeah. Like I said, a lot of issues with the locos running is that they just don't get good connection, and then the other problem is the bearings on those motors. They get dried out after a while.
Oh yeah.
And so you just put a drop of oil on them. You drop the motor out of it, and you can get to each end of the shaft and just put a drop, and then usually that'll take care of it. They're pretty simple.
Yeah, I have to try and drop it out, but I think also like the transformers probably it gets really warm running it, so maybe the transformer's not outputting enough power.
Well, that's another issue too. The transformer can get as with age, the output changes on them. Yeah.
And then the track is also not great either. So I'm thinking maybe. So I saw this really neat Polar Express O-scale train. I might get like with tracks. I think I might do that next year for Christmas, just because.
There you go.
And then, then I can see then how they all operate.
Yeah,
that'll be fun, I think. But
yeah. That's where I'd start though. Just drop the motor should just drop out of that pretty easy. There's probably just only a couple of screws holding it in.
Well,
drop out.
Whoever designed this must have been on the Apple team because they get the screws are nicely hidden.
And it's probably the screws are probably like 5 different sizes as well.
They're probably all flathead also.
Probably. Yeah.
No. They're all that. MacBooks from a certain age, and I can't
Pentalobe
had those stupid triangle. Pentalobe.
Yeah, they didn't have those back in the day.
For the batteries.
So there you go.
Yeah, this is like 1950s technology. To find that email now.
Yeah, there's lots of places you can go, Nate. Just type in that engine number. You can find a lot of people on YouTube that work on that stuff. Show you how to take it apart and everything.
There's a blog that I subscribe to called The Silicon Underground, and he talks about vintage tech and old trains.
Oh yeah, okay.
Which I don't know why that kind of falls in line with everything I'm interested in. I don't think he's on YouTube at all. I don't see any links to videos, but this guy cranks out all kinds of stuff, and that was the this Ryland. It's the Marx 400 locomotive from 1952. I think.
Well, I retrobreaded my elbow. It's very already.
So the next time you see Gut Bomb on a stream, you'll be able to see his elbow because it'll make it whiter than he already is.
That means you're doing a good job there, Gut Bomb.
What? Huh? What? Yeah.
Oh, is it 490?
I got a good spot on my arm too.
Hopefully it doesn't take out your tattoo.
Yeah, it didn't get my tattoo, just this patch right here, and it's quite itchy.
Yeah.
It doesn't like hurt when you touch it, but I'm at least super sensitive to it, so it itches like crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's safe for this to get on your scalp, so because that's what it's actually meant for.
Well, yeah.
Hair.
It's that hair stuff that Dave uses, is it?
Just for men.
Okay.
Sally's Beauty Salon Cream, Volume 40. Yep.
Yeah,
I think Trina was implying that it was just for men.
No. I was seriously asking if you're using the same thing that Dave is. That's all.
Oh yeah, yep.
I wasn't implying anything.
You're so often making fun of Dave. It was like I was a bit taken aback when you weren't.
Sorry, I'll try harder next time, I guess.
Boom.
Oh, yeah, I gotta turn off that light.
I updated the firmware on my optical drive.
Say what?
I updated the firmware on my optical drive.
You're updating the firmware on your optical drive?
Yeah. There was
I
a
didn't know you
firmware
could do
update
that.
on one of these CDs.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Will
I
it
mean,
make it
do you ever
faster,
need to do it, though?
or
Not really.
It'll just
No,
make
it's
it.
it was just an update to supposedly reduce vibration.
I do like a good vibration, though.
Right?
Yeah.
What, Dave? What's wrong?
Let's see.
All right, I gotta see what's in this box.
It fixes vibration caused by unbalanced CDs spinning at higher speeds. Vibration causes the drive difficulty reading. That'd be hilarious if now these stupid burn discs work better. I'm curious.
Excuse me.
I would laugh and cry.
Yeah, it's almost certainly the laser. Because, you know.
Can I interest anybody in a switcher box?
A what?
Let me show you. This thing.
Oh, Bacchus.
Oh, a switch.
Yeah, switching
for
box.
VGA.
Like a KVM.
Yeah.
Sort of.
There he is.
Kind of.
Really crummy one.
Yeah, and it's also missing the screws, so you can open it pretty easy.
Nice.
I'm just
You
trying
wanna
to
see
figure
it?
out.
Oh my goodness. What happened to Bacchus's username? Jeez.
Back up.
I don't know. I'm just going through the box of miscellaneous gobbledygook I got that time. Yeah. I think it's all. I might keep the mouse. To have a USB mouse. I gotta test.
Oh, whoops, forgot to put out the CD. Like, distracted squirrel. I think one way I can tell it's working better, because booting off the CD took a long time. So it suddenly works a lot better.
Updating the firmware on your CD-ROM drive.
I know, right?
Gee, if
Sounds like
only
it's
I knew
on there.
what. If only I knew what Bacchus's name was. If only it was repeated about 50 times.
Back up.
Did you say repeated a boot?
A boot.
Just checking.
It's like about only a boot.
I can see that she's seething a little bit. I don't know if that's
No. I'm just I'm thinking that's all.
thinking seething.
All right.
I mean, no comment.
It is time.
It's funny, the optical drive is actually quieter, though.
Oh, good.
It's actually kind of funny.
All right. So
They lower it to 1x
for the
speed.
speakers.
That quieted it up.
Is she gonna boot this time?
Boot. The Patriot.
Oh, this is good.
Okay, good.
Gotta get past the splash screen though, because this is where it usually locks up.
It's not as exciting looking this time. So I don't know if you break something.
Oh, we booted.
It worked. It worked. Congratulations.
Nice.
We have sound.
Nice.
We certainly do. Your mic is killing us now.
Well, this is what you get when you keep saying your mic is too low.
Love you, Zodium.
Zoltan.
All right. Hey, man, my TFS drive is there. And the blue SCSI showing up.
Oh, good. Cool.
All right, I need to buy some AAAs.
Do we have network zero?
Oh man, my microphone died. I told the best joke. It was hilarious, but y'all missed it.
You never sounded better though, Garth, with your microphone dead.
What?
I'm sure that was set up
right here. Retrobreaded my elbow.
Nice.
Fine job. You need to do the other one so you match.
Got to get it
Burn
for
your skin, dude.
symmetry. I washed it off already.
All right.
Ah, crap. I forgot to do these, and I already put the stuff away.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Well, I'm going to have to get it out again. Whatever.
Oh yeah, you have to get this cleaned. Yeah.
They're clean. I need to get them white.
I meant you need to get those
out of it.
retrobiting tip.
It's like overdo it on the stupid holder thing, so it's like white. Funny.
I like how Cupbomb's now putting on a sweater. He's like, I'm not retrobiting my elbow again.
One time, Bianca helped me with this, and I made her put on a winter coat and goggles.
Yeah.
So she wouldn't help you again?
She enjoys putting on gear.
Oh, I thought maybe it was like a kind of a hazing ritual, retro hazing. I'm kidding.
Yes, he's hazing his own daughter.
Oh, there is some of that.
I mean, that's not completely out of line, I don't think.
Wah, wah.
Yeah, she's got to earn her place in the family.
There you go.
That's right. Honor is not just bestowed, it is earned.
Firmware update did not make this thing magically work better with burn disks. Big surprise.
Dang.
Bacchus is back.
Hey.
Hey,
Look what you've done to all of us now.
Yeah,
and
I was wondering what happened.
Oh no, guys, I'm gonna get hacked.
I
Yeah.
like the frog fine colors that look a little off. Like that frog is sick.
I like that you
Bacchus,
took
what
Windows
happened to your
2000
name?
online. Trina, look at your name and everybody else's name.
Let's see if this just.
I love the babble. Oh, that's a tongue twister. Babble.
so are you still allowed in the bed tonight, or is it the sofa?
No, it's fine. I occasionally occupy the kitchen for weird stuff like, hey, let's see if the 6100 works. She's good at it.
Now it's just C.
Well, she knows you don't have any power down there too. Yeah.
Arth.
Yeah, why is Garth just known as Arth afterwards?
My dog.
Arg. Come on, finish shooting for me.
I did drop from the basement because my laptop battery died.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Now he's Barth from You Can't Do That on Television.
Barth?
Actually,
Oh, my child is
Actually,
also
I think
named Bort.
So the brightness knob is like a darker gray.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that normal for a plus?
Sometimes you get them, they're the same color, and sometimes they're like the one I got for Justin. His was a really, really dark gray. It would not brighten up at all.
Well, it might not have the stuff in it at all, and this might just be the color of the plastic, but we'll try.
Okay. Turns out you can't just use Windows 98 drivers on 2000. Who would have guessed?
Oh gosh, no, yeah, probably not. Huh?
Yeah, you have to use the WDM drivers.
Oh, yeah. They switched. Yeah, because they tried. Yeah, they did in 2000, and they sort of back transplanted that into ME.
Yeah.
Like halfway.
Ooh, baby, this is a version of Foursquare I've never tried. Hey, can I download it, or are you just going to show me the product page and not let me download it?
I don't like the looks of this 601. It looks burnt.
Yeah, it's weird. There's no heat sink on it.
Yeah, but I found one. It's supposed to be. Well, I had some lying around, but I don't know about this. Well, let's put a heatsink on and see what happens.
Only one way to tell.
Have you not seen Steve's warning video?
He's fine.
And especially what happens to poor, and especially what happens to poor Ron in that video.
I don't think I know which one you're referring to.
Steve did a video about don't just turn on your beige Macs when you get them.
Oh, that, yeah.
And then,
But he didn't just get it, Trina. He's had it for a couple of years, so yeah.
yeah,
that's different.
Actually, if you watch the Ron segment, Ron's the one that goes, "Oh, I've had this for 15 years on the shelf. What's the worst that can happen?" And his house blows up. So
I want to tell you, Trina, that that was a little bit of movie magic in Ron's houses.
No, come on. Was that make believe? No.
Really, I wouldn't have guessed. Thanks for the update on that, Gutball.
No problem.
And by the way, now you've told me basically Santa Claus doesn't exist. So
I just like keeping it real, Trina.
what have I done to you today? Jeez.
I just said keeping it real. Jeez. I love you, Trina.
I love you as well. First, you're comparing me to someone else.
Hey, I did not. I just said it sounded like.
Yes. Okay. Fair enough.
Also not a compliment, by the way.
Yeah, I know, right?
I mean, marginally better.
I mean, technically, I didn't say you were like that person. Just, yeah.
Stuff it.
Oh, I beg your pardon?
Oh, stuff it expander, I'm just saying. Stuff expander.
Well, I never.
I know. All right, let's try this. Must read.
Okay.
Okay, so that's working.
What can I use to post this slightly? I want to use something plastic because I don't want to slip and then just plow off a couple of resistors off of this mainboard.
Okay. I remembered this time to do the battery door. I forgot last time I upgraded a plus to do the battery door at all. I got everything this time.
All right. Good job. Good job.
Good work.
Good work.
So are you just putting that? Oh, I'll wait till I get on the back.
Heatsink in. This needs battery to show.
Question,
neon
Trina?
blue, right?
Yeah. So you're just putting the cream on and then putting it under a UV light.
Yep.
Mhm.
Here, I'll point my camera down there. And I'll make myself big.
Oh, you've got a whole bin.
Yeah, he's doing it big time there.
Oh,
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice setup there. Yeah.
Thank you. I leave it in there. I mean, that's not nearly as powerful as the sun, so I've got to leave it in there for like 24 hours to get anything out of it.
Wait, you mean you haven't harnessed the power of the sun in that little box?
Not yet.
Hey, talk to Francois. He's good at hacking things, minus audio. But
CERN is
you know.
working on it.
Oh well. At least I've got something working.
Yeah, that sound didn't kill me. Cool. I heard you. Let's
So yeah,
battery.
it was just that USB cable. Crappy USB cables, as always.
Ooh.
So that means I can now produce cable to power both the Auric Atmos, some USB, and also the SCART switching with 12 volt. So yeah, I still need to make my mind on the barrel jack because I wanted to use an angled jack, but it's not easy because on the Auric it's like there's the expansion bus that's right next to it, so there's not much room. So yeah, I probably use a straight jack.
Mark, if we didn't make fun of each other, you wouldn't know we liked each other. So.
I think Mark's very Trina.
Switching, I can now go to the PowerBook power supplies.
Atmos. I like the word of that. Where is my...
How is it going, Garth?
It's going great.
Yeah, you. How's that night?
So that firmware date, did it do any good? Did it update?
It overclocked my whole CD drive. It's amazing. I tried the OS 9 patch for After Dark, and it sort of worked. Like the second module I chose, it froze and crashed everything. So
sort of.
Yeah.
All right, let's start there. Does this even boot? This is either going to be a long, hey, let's check out a lot of 100 parts, or, oh yeah, or Sparks, and then, no, it doesn't work at all.
Okay, let's hope for Sparks, and it doesn't work at all.
Sparks.
No, let's hope it works, and no sparks. There you go.
Which keyboard is that?
Which one is it?
An Apple one.
The design keyboard.
Apple design keyboard.
Lame.
Yes, it is my least favorite one. However, it is also the only one with all keys working.
Oh yeah.
I've got a couple of other ones, but they're all broken in some way.
Okay, point the camera.
Who needs the letter S or the?
Point the camera down a bit more towards the computer because we'd rather see the sparks than you. No offense.
I love that we get to see Bacchus in the reflection behind.
That's good enough.
Wait, is there?
I need a battery. Oh,
Yeah, there we go.
Never mind.
Yep. Fan. Light.
I also love the Squawkers sticker in the corner of the monitor. That really makes it.
Oh, that's right. I didn't see that. You're doomed.
Mark's asking me, is it a logic or motherboard? Yes, Mark.
Yes, it is. It's a main board.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, Dork.
Hey,
How's it
Jack.
going, Jack?
Jack. Hello, Jack.
I didn't hear a chime.
Is the speaker plugged in?
Yes.
Okay.
that was a good question. I'm like, hey, hang on, is it? It's under there. Huh. Also, no picture. So
I would turn it, like, unplug it. Make sure your speaker's plugged in. Like, unplug it safely.
Speaker is in. Speaker is under a lot of plastic. Not gonna touch that.
Is it spindly in there?
Surprisingly not. This is surprisingly solid for now. I'm exposing it to oxygen now, so probably it'll disappear in a few minutes.
You breathed on it. Now it'll shatter.
I can see that your interrupt and reset buttons are intact, so don't press them.
For the love of all that's holy, don't touch them.
Don't touch it.
No chime, no boot.
She's dead. A recap might help. The power supply could also be an issue.
Yeah, that's what
power
I was about
supply
to
spin
say.
up the fan on it.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
And it sounds like half a tractor, so it might not be a good sign.
So now I gotta check voltages, and then well, you know more than I do.
Does that one need a battery to boot too, or no?
Not if you like hammer the power button.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do that too. Just sort of click on and off. I mean, there was a green light. Okay, so no. Okay, that didn't work. So sorry, green on no sparks.
Well, it doesn't. It goes through a RAM check first, and then it chimes.
Ooh, that's a good idea. And there's these. Oh, how loaded is this thing? These are double banked.
Slots.
Remind me, this has onboard RAM, right? Just do without sticks. All right, bare bones.
Roomy.
Bare bones. Oh, the PSU
Should
is
the
also
power
not
supply move
entirely
like that,
attached. No, there's supposed to be a screw right there, so it should not be able to do this. I just found that out.
Oh, and question, is the power supply plugged into the motherboard?
It is. That's the CD-ROM plug you're seeing.
Okay. I'm just
It would
asking.
have chimed by now.
Yeah.
It should have chimed.
Hey, I heard a chime.
I don't think that's the right
That was
kind
a
of chime.
Windows
though.
2000 chime.
There's something really wrong with that machine if it made that sound.
I didn't say it was the right chime. I just said I heard a chime.
With the DOS card, you might be able to suffer through Windows 2000.
Oh, good. Mike.
No, that would never even go on there.
Sorry,
Could probably get ME on there.
I was just asking if it was plugged into the board because I don't know what else to. I'm just going through basic troubleshooting in my mind. Backus.
Okay. Well, all right. You can take me off big again. No sparks for now. I'll have to bring out
your stabilizer peg is not broken, so that's a plus.
Yep.
I'm not going to touch that line with a 10-foot pole.
Mine disintegrated as soon as I started unscrewing it from the board. It, like,
I can't say what I'm thinking. I can't say what I'm thinking.
That's good. That's good.
Hey, you want to get some mad viewers on your stream? Like, we need to make it a game to, like, see how far we can push Trina. Like,
I'm
just
gonna
keep saying stuff that like can be taken as an innuendo, and just watch her eat herself alive.
I'm just gonna go back to
Yeah, go,
testing my
make sure you're
DDR
big.
memory. Thank you. That's it. That's all I'm doing. I'm testing DDR memory.
Mhm.
It's this memory's weird though, but I'm trying to get it to fit into the hole. I know.
Oh,
In a world of fun and fantasy and ever-changing views and computer terminology, Commodore's news. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. In a world of high technology and ever-changing moods, in a world that's full of make-believe and changing attitudes, are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you. Are you keeping up with the Commodore? 'Cause the Commodore is keeping up with you.
You just had to play that.
Every week, Dave is like, I got to remove that after the stream. And every week, he forgets to remove the video after the stream.
It's all good.
I love you, Dave. That's my love language, playing the Commodore song over your stream.
I got a piece of glass that's deep in my foot now.
Ooh.
What happened?
What? What'd you do?
Uh-oh.
Well, where I can't get it, but it hurts.
What happened, Nate?
You walking around barefoot?
No, it sucks.
Oh, wow.
Need more shea butter in your socks to repel those flash cards.
I heard no.
No, my son dropped the glass this morning.
Oh,
yeah.
that stuff gets
Yeah.
everywhere. Yep.
Yeah. So he thought he cleaned it, but he didn't. And I have a piece of glass in my foot.
There's always more glass.
I mean,
Oh,
no,
man.
you cleaned it with your socks.
Speak of which, I should probably go.
Do I hear a floppy drive?
Yes.
Mhm.
Floppy
you're
seek.
yeah.
Floppy seek, floppy do.
So how are you doing with that thing, Zodium?
It is actually going. Like I guess the problem that I was having with Windows 2000 was the disk that Trina gave me didn't work.
Imagine that.
Oh, that's an issue.
I'm just kidding. The disk that Trina gave me did work. The problem was it was an early 2000 disk, and my setup really wants Service Pack 4 like slipstreamed into it. So I got one that had Service Pack 4, and I guess that's what it wanted. So it's working now.
That's crazy.
But
that's what we were talking about last night. Yeah.
But my big plan, because I was talking about it in the one of the Discords, is I want to get like a little hard drive dock for the 3.5-inch bay, because I want to be able to say pop this SSD out when I'm done with it, pop in the SSD I have here for Windows 98, so it's like I could swap between OSs without having to worry about it so much. I know you could do that with a Blue SCSI, but SATA is like 10 times faster.
So in
Yeah,
Go
with that, I
Gut
think we have everything
and
installed.
3D modeling. Okay.
Yeah, we're ready.
All right. Cute.
Yeah, because that was the 2000 chime I heard earlier.
Oh, and Gutbomb, I would offer you a refund, but you're outside of the warranty period. So sorry.
Not me, Zodium.
Zodium, sorry. Yeah, did I say Gutbomb?
You did.
I'm perfectly satisfied with my Windows.
Yes, Amber, you said gut bomb.
Whatever, you're all the same to me.
They changed that sound. It used to be way louder.
I'm happy they did.
Oh, the horn? Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
Windows 2000.
So what? Another hour to go day for you?
Yeah.
Have you been improving through the day or getting worse through the day, Dave?
Feeling about the same.
Yeah,
Not getting worse. I'm just like I said,
holding your own.
Yeah, I'm just exhausted.
Lots of fluids. You got to drink more
Oh, yeah.
to make up for all that.
Yeah.
Are you drinking plenty of water?
Oh yeah. That's the thing. When I had that, I was craving water, but yet you're going to the bathroom because you just get so dehydrated in the process.
I hear beer helps with that.
Actually, what I always found helped when I was sick, ginger ale, flat ginger ale.
That's what I drank.
Actually,
I drank
yeah.
a lot of ginger ale, Canada Dry ginger ale.
Yep, there you go.
No sugar, no caffeine.
Oh, you got the diet stuff.
Well, I guess you can call it diet stuff, but it tasted fine.
Yeah.
Oh my God, guys! I'm getting the real Windows experience here.
What, did you get a blue screen?
Blue screen? Oh, yeah.
The blue screen of death.
Windows 2000 Windows Update still works?
Yeah.
No, I'm using Windows Update Restored.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Someone, I don't know who they are, but I love them to death. Like, went through and like reverse engineered like the Windows Update like mechanism. So the first time you run this, it'll install some certificates that then redirect Windows Update to work with their service. So it works like normal Windows updates after you first run it. It's pretty awesome.
I need this for Net Zero. Someone please reverse engineer the dial-up server for Net Zero. I need it for reasons.
I'll be right back.
I think it was an article or like a YouTube feature about that project, and they were scouring old hard drives to find like the weird like patch files and the downloaded patch files, and like, you know, oh hey, yeah, we bought like a warehouse full of old Windows 98 machines and went through xCool and Windows Temp just to see if they can find like the files with the correct ones. Yeah, no, the insanity, and I love it so much.
Zodium, Retrovance asks, how come you never show your face? That burns my memory too.
Did you swallow your mic, Dave?
Oh, all right, sorry.
Dave, don't chew your mic. I know it looks delicious.
Anyway, Retrovance is asking, Zodium, curious, how come you never show your face?
Because I don't want to.
That was
There you go. You have it. There you go.
This iMac kind of smells like my grandma's house or something. I'm serious. I'm sitting. I'm like, what does this smell like?
Garth, we went through this. You know perfectly well what that smell is. You know what has been inside that iMac.
It's very clean.
Yeah.
It's all burned off now.
I saw Martha Stewart and Snoop Dogg hanging out at your grandma's house. We know what that smells like.
And Martha Stewart, no less, of course. Cool, crisp.
Also, like, real talk, ain't nobody want to see my face, so.
Zodium, you're beautiful. So just chill.
Yes. Steve's making fun.
So let's get back to.
Not done yet.
What's that?
Jeez.
Wait.
I remember
What
that
if the CPU is toasting that back? Guess what if that's what's wrong with it?
I mean, could be.
That's wild, though. I've never seen like a 601 that killed itself.
I can't tell if you're serious or not.
I'm not.
Exactly.
So, in case you're wondering, inside the PowerBook 500 series power supply. This pot is for adjusting the battery voltage, and the other one that was in there is for the main laptop voltage. Just in case you want to adjust the good one, because I broke the other one trying to adjust it. I wasn't sure which it was, so oddly this one works perfectly, but the other one, it didn't like me breaking the seal. Anyway, I have to replace it, I think. I tried to clean it, but well. Let's do the other one. The other one, I ordered some fuses because I guess there was some power current at some point, but well. Gotta cap it and see if it works.
Yo, we have 69 critical updates.
Nice.
I should be one of those weird people and like patch Windows 2000 to get Windows XP updates. Somebody's gonna take umbrage with that one and be like, "What, sir?" Also, I think Windows 2000's networking stack is a lot better because I noticed like it's downloading a lot faster than it would on 98. And this is a gigabit card.
That's interesting. All right, gotta remove After Dark so we can kick in and destroy anything I'm doing. Crash the system. I don't want that on here. That's only for System 7's computers. Lower.
I mean, it's an old computer. You can't expect it to do advanced stuff like, oh, screensaver.
Yeah, by then, Berkeley Systems was kind of gone. Like they used to be, I guess.
Let's check these voltages.
Printing. Oh, I wanted to test the voltage to see how much power this Zappy globe is.
I'm printing interrupt reset buttons for the Plus.
Cool.
Voltage.
Okay.
Auto, why not?
So I want to share something very exciting. At least it's very exciting to me with the class. I found my VHS set of the Star Trek movies. Look at that, all the way until Generations. Isn't that amazing?
Oh, nice.
Oh, jeez, look at that.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Cool.
Like, it's, I don't know why, but it's still like a prized possession. I still have a VHS player, VCR.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was going to be my next question. Do you have a VCR?
Absolutely. In fact, it's right here in my bedroom because sometimes I do pop in a VHS tape from time to time.
Hey, Dave, check Discord. I sent you a message.
Okay.
Get out. Can't see it very well though.
Yeah, that's fine. Gut bomb. Yep.
Now it's gonna take like 10 years to do, isn't it?
Okay, 5 volt is okay. And at the Molex, I want 3 hands.
This thing only uses about 10 watts of power.
That's massive.
12.15.
I thought I'd use more.
I sent you another message, Dave.
I want to send Dave a message. It just says farts. Sorry, Dave, I sent you a message.
It
Okay,
was
thanks.
this morning. Yes. Got bummed.
Okay. Thank you.
12
All right, let's see here.
minus 12.
Sorry about the whole farts thing, Dave.
The what thing? I'm sorry, I wasn't
Fart.
paying attention.
Dave's like, you must understand I don't listen to anything you say. For good reason.
5.
All right, where's the update?
Voltages are actually okay coming out of the PSU.
Oh, good. Good.
I'll be back.
So that's always something.
Alert.
Alert. Alert. You got mail.
How far did you get in Max Payne last night?
Chapter
Or yesterday?
5.
Chapter 5. Wow. Did you play Max Payne 1 or 2?
1. And it was the first time I've ever played it on the Xbox, and an Xbox controller is a bad way to play that game.
Ooh, yeah. No, yeah, you need the mouse for those like rapid, yeah.
Yep.
Is this actually a 6100 ROM? I can't remember them actually usually looking like that. I mean, if it fits, but
sorry, let me see it. That's what mine looks like, I think.
Yep. Okay.
Let me check.
All right.
I'm not going to check. It's at the bottom of a very delicate stack.
do not upset the stack.
Yes.
Do not upset the stack. No, it's okay. All right. I'll have a look.
I remember it looking like that.
Okay, good.
Jack, last night I wanted to watch college football, but I couldn't find a good, totally legitimate stream for it. So I hooked up the TV antenna and one of those digital transition boxes that they were giving away in like 2010 up to my PVM so I could watch the game. And I was surprised at how nice it looked on the PVM, but I think most of the credit goes to the PVM there.
Yeah. Yes, reset the colors.
Yeah, I still have the rabbit ears just sitting on top of the PVM right now too. It's pretty funny.
Are you watching a football game today on that?
No, I got to put that stuff away eventually. But, it is pretty funny to see a pair of rabbit ears sticking out of the top of a PVM.
It is. I remember yesterday. Well, I didn't see the rabbit ears, but you're saying about the rabbit ears yesterday. And Steve, are you going to come back on the stream before the end of it? Oh, and Steve, serious question. Are you doing a New Year's Eve countdown stream this year? Oh.
Commodore phone.
Yep.
Well, that's disappointing. So I have a lot of 6100 stuff, but not a working 6100. Also not surprising.
Hey, Dave, I'm messaging you again.
Oh.
Can I just say I love how, like, Grandma
just
learning
said
to use text messages,
refund on
that
shipment.
sounds like.
That was the message.
CPU gets warm. Okay.
All right, I got to clean up in here before it gets nuts again.
Alright, I'm gonna clean this up as well, because that's not working, and that's not gonna be working tonight. So I'm gonna stick it down back into the basements. If I don't come back, because it's, oh, yeah, it is late. It's coming up on 9:30.
Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow. Well,
Oh
thank
my
you
God,
for...
I'm going to effing yell.
What? Have a,
I'll
have a good,
explain
happy
off
day and a
stream.
happy Sunday. Have a happy Sunday, everyone.
Hey, you too.
Hey, have a great New
yes.
Year, Bacchus.
Yeah, have a great New Year, Bacchus.
Happy New Year, everyone.
Later, dude.
You must live in the
Alright,
future.
Yeah.
See ya.
And welcome back, all things.
No gut bomb. That was the only message.
Okay.
Whoops. Hey, look at that.
Trina, Discord.
Yeah, I saw.
I am gonna just say, after going to the kitchen for a minute, that this thing is frozen.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's
Oh
fine.
no,
No,
installation will
just
fail. I mean, it's not frozen in the technical sense. It's frozen as in it's not going anywhere.
Well, I mean, it's a desktop, so they're not usually that portable. So they usually don't go anywhere. I mean, unless you get one of those Mac Pros with the wheels, then it can go somewhere.
Hey, Gut Bomb.
It's the first time I stepped in glass because the glass broke in the kitchen. What do you think? You know how many glasses your mom broke when she
Gut
was
Bomb,
pregnant?
Amber's taking your job.
She actually broke a tile because she dropped so many things.
What did I
Broke a
miss?
tile in the old house, yeah.
Oh, Bacchus signed off. It was getting late for him. So.
That's correct. Yeah.
What
What's
do you mean,
Amber doing now?
What did I do this time?
You just acknowledge that you're Amber. No, you're stealing Gut Bomb's job as the dad joke like maker of the group.
Got it.
Gut Bomb, sorry about that.
There were too many layers. I didn't get it.
Yeah, welcome to the club. Does anybody need a stick of a DDR memory for a laptop?
Can't
No?
say I do.
No? Okay.
I'm trying to cut
DDR.
down.
So far, I got two 512s and a 256 that have all passed testing, and I'm just putting in another stick. I wish I could find where the CMOS battery is, because I would love to get that working. Oh, and Get Bomb, I replied back to your message.
Star Wars Racer.
Karina, I followed up and you didn't answer. Oh, now you're typing.
Yeah, sorry. Well, I just was playing with that IBM, so.
Okay.
Hey, Gutbomb.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm sending you a message.
Thank you.
How come you're not sending me a message, Zodian?
Since you're so nice, I figure you can have a message.
Hey, guys, can I send one of you guys a message?
Sure, go right ahead.
You can message me, Garth. If I respond to you, that's a different question. But.
Damn. Tricked again.
Oh, it's still messing up?
No, you know what happens. You check something and it's like, you thought it'd be different, but it's exactly what you expected.
Daggone it. Yeah.
Okay, let's see what. Oh.
Alert.
Oh yeah, what is? Oh, shoot, okay, I can do that. I am not doing any work because I'm replying to all kinds of people's messages.
It was for my amusement at this point.
There you go. I just accepted your friend request, Nate.
You're so kind.
I know. See, I wish everybody else knew that on this stream.
Well, I'm too socially incapacitated to understand otherwise. That's the problem.
Movies. Wow, I still have 4.5 gigs free of space in this thing.
All right, let's go back. Config. I gotta disable. Oh, the wireless is disabled. Oh, isn't that fancy? Maybe the CMOS battery's starting to hold a charge.
Nothing.
Sweet, everything's all set.
That's a thing that happens. A broken battery just stops being broken.
Does anybody need a nightlight?
Oh, it held all the settings, and because I'm changing memory, so I'm plugging in the laptop every time. But it
We can
held
take
all
it to
the
your
settings.
mom's house. I don't care.
Maybe it's had enough electricity going to it that it's starting to hold a bit of a charge.
I'm working on O-scale GP7.
Yeah, it's not really vintage Apple stuff that Dave is working on now.
Yeah, it's vintage, but it's not Apple stuff.
Yet, who knows what industries Apple's going to get into next?
The model train.
You never know what they'll do.
I mean, Steve Apple's been looking for that new in. Well, of course, not Apple stuff. Heck, I'm working on an IBM ThinkPad that is designed to run Windows XP. That's what I'm testing all the memory on with an Intel Pentium M processor at 1.7 gigahertz and a non-working screen.
Sound a little bit like an ad right now, Karina.
I mean, shop at computersofpride.ca
There you
today.
go.
There you go. Might need Jack suggesting, Dave, that you ban memtest on your streams.
Well, I thought about that.
I say we just ban Jack. That's, I mean, let's be honest.
I could see Apple smart technology enabled O scale model railroads, because I'm sure you could come up with some sort of an app integration with whatever their smart home system is.
They have the wireless controllers now, so you run them on your iPhone. So, like this is the. Let me get it here. This is what operates the decoder right here. This is the power cab. People still use this today. You just plug it in and you have your code already programmed on, and you can run under track. But now they have a wireless version, so you don't need this. You just use your phone, which is pretty cool. But you have to have a upgraded decoder too. Yeah, you have to have an upgraded decoder.
So Jack, to answer your question, there are some laptops like Lenovo that has built-in diagnostic programs that will test memory. There's also a Windows memory test, but I wouldn't recommend that to like my worst enemy, because it's Windows. You can also just use memtest, plain old simple memtest. I'm using 86 Plus, but there is just memtest that you can go back and do testing of like really early computers, because you can boot it off a floppy disk. So, but memtest is pretty much the industry standard to test memory.
Memtest.
Oh yeah. There's also like actual, and I'm looking into it. There's a Pico mem test for like really old stuff. Or no, sorry, that's never mind. Nope, not memtest. That's a Pico. Gutbomb suggested it to me yesterday on the stream. It's the Pico boot majigger thing you put into a port when you're bringing up a computer for like old boards, and it will give you. Big Bad Biologist has one that tells them what
Pico mem?
Like what
Pico
you can
mem?
do with. Yeah, you can do it with the Pico. There's a Pico one as well. But the really funny part is when you go to their GitHub page, because they haven't officially released it, you gotta send off the board to be printed to a company and blah blah blah. And so they say, click on our wiki page to find out more more in-depth details. The wiki page doesn't work.
Did you click on it right?
I clicked on it 3 times.
Oh, so you're supposed to only click once.
No, I clicked on it, let it load can't load the page.
Oh, okay.
And then closed it out and redid it 2 more times and got the same page every time. Yes, Memtest 86 does have a fancy website. It's right there.
Quit.
But yeah, you can also go back. They do have earlier versions that will boot from a floppy. So like if you have a slot 1 as an example, that they sometimes will support booting from CD. sometimes. You can get
Mine does.
Yeah. Some of them do, some of them don't. So you can get the bootable like floppy image as well, and dump it on a floppy disk, and boot from your floppy madoodle. That sounded wrong. I think Zodium stepped away from his computer.
What?
Oh, right.
He fooled you.
I know. Fool me once, laugh at Amber. Fool me twice, laugh at Amber. Fool me 3 times, laugh at Sinkerton.
How long does it take you to print those reset switches, Gutbum?
Let's see. It claims that it's going to take a total of 37 minutes. And it tells me I got 13 minutes left on the print.
Oh, so you're gonna be done before the day stream is done.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, excuse me. I just had some pizza Pringles.
Ooh.
I'm addicted to them. I have a serious problem.
Oh, the pizza flavored Pringles?
Yes.
What flavor pizza? Like, what kind of pizza is it?
Pepperoni.
It's just pizza.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Pizza.
I mean, it doesn't like actually taste like pizza. It's just like generic red flavor Pringles.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But they just claim it's pizza.
Nate, you have to be careful. There's somebody behind you.
He is my offspring, my eldest. You are.
Good. What's that?
He's 13. He's 13 and basically my height now. I don't know if I like it. He thinks he can challenge me. He's also the one that dropped the glass.
Oh.
He said, asked me a little bit ago, he says, are you mad at me? I go, no, I think this is the first time I've stepped on broken glass. So I said, when I was married to your mom, she broke things like about every other week. So.
But see, Nate, I would say you must have been 13 when you had them because you don't look much older than mid-20s.
Are you saying his kid looks old?
No, I'm saying that Nate doesn't look old enough to have a 13-year-old son.
Yeah, I'm 44.
No, you don't look anything over late 20s.
Well, that's a lie I can live with. Thank you. That's very nice of you to say.
See, Trina can be Dave and everybody else on the stream besides Nate. Trina can be nice.
Say, Trina, if only you were closer and available and, you know, I guess
straight
on the other team.
There's so much.
What did I miss?
You don't want to know.
All right, so I've got this Kindle Fire 8 that we don't need anymore because Bianca got a iPad for Christmas. What should I do with this thing?
You should turn it into a controller for your 3D printer.
I use my
yeah.
computer for
Interface?
that. I use the bamboo slicer thing for that, but
You can still do
I don't know.
like a dedicated HMI. It gives like a readout of everything that's going on.
I mean, you can't really do that with the A1, though. I mean, the A1 is pretty like locked down.
Yeah.
Oh, well, never mind then. Forget I said anything.
I could like root this and like put a very bare bones Android on here instead of the crappy Amazon stuff that's on there right now, and then like put
like
mini
Lineage?
VMac on it and have like a little Mac tablet. But I don't know if that's worth it.
Okay, so here's a legit question because I don't know. Do people actually still use the Kindle?
Well, this isn't a Kindle. It's just a regular Android tablet that's part of the Kindle line, but it's not like an e-reader. It's just a tablet that they attach the name Kindle to. But people do still use the Kindles.
Yeah, we get people,
I use my Kindle.
patients at work come in and they'll be waiting, and I'm saying, "Wow, you guys actually still use that, huh?"
I think what they are. They're really good at what they are. Like those e-ink screens are really easy to look at, and they don't hurt your eyes. They're high enough resolution, and you don't need a speedy device for reading an ebook.
Yeah.
I think Amazon just recently released a new Kindle too. Like they're still actively developing it.
Okay, no, I didn't know they were still a thing. All Things DG says my son has one attached to his hip.
Yeah,
I know that the NHS is really bad at medical right now, but you may want to take him to an emergency room and see if they can remove it.
We replaced it with an iPad because iPad's just better.
Well, yeah, right. That's why I'm surprised they're still around because of like iPads and other tablets.
Well, iPads are minimum price $250. These are $80, $75.
Fair enough. Yeah.
That's why they exist. Okay, yeah, it's a Fire HD 8 10th generation. So this is from like 2021.
Oh, okay.
It still
basically brand new.
Sucks bad.
It's
really slow.
My girlfriend had a Kindle Fire, and like it was more recent than the iPad I gave her, which is from 2017. And the iPad just blows it out of the water.
Yeah, these things are just garbage. But if you can find one purpose for it, like as a screen in a different project, or to be like an emulator for a system that you don't need to fast.
Or it's what they're originally designed for, to be an e-reader.
Well, not these. These are just designed to be a tablet video device.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna try this one. I recapped it. I replaced the fuse. So I do have a torch just in case something breaks.
I like
and
all
I'm still
things.
here.
All Things DG said that he soldered it onto his son's hip. I love that. That's great. What? Huh? What? I'm right here, babe.
Yeah, e-ink is a really cool technology. I can't wait until like the high frame rate e-ink screens become affordable.
What's an e-screen?
Like the Kindle, like a regular Kindle, is not like a glossy screen. It doesn't glow. It looks like looking at paper.
Right.
What makes the special, and that's e-ink.
Oh, okay. Like I've seen a Kindle before. I've never used one.
Like the
So let's see.
problem that the affordable e-ink screens have that are like in the Kindle is their frame rate is super low, so you can't have animated content on there or anything.
Right. Well, they're designed mainly to be like a book,
But
electronic book.
the high frame rate e-ink do exist. They're just really expensive, and I think it would be really cool to replace a screen in like a Mac Plus or Mac SE with a high frame rate e-ink screen because they're monochrome.
That would be interesting.
You are a big suck. Why are you a big suck? Stop. Stop. Come on. Stop. Chill. I'm talking to my cat. Sorry.
16.4. Yeah, it works. So I guess what happened is one of the capacitor leaked, and it caused the short, and so it arced there, and it blew up the fuse. But it seems to work. At least it didn't blow up.
That's unplugged, right?
Let's try to power the PowerBook with it. Seems to work.
So Mark's asking a question. Could you use one of the? I'm assuming he means an E-Link screen and a PowerBook.
I mean, I'm sure that it, like, eventually, if somebody developed a way to do that, it would be useful. But I think most e-ink screens are small, and like, to get one that would be usable for a computer right now would be cost prohibitive.
Are you familiar with
laptop?
Onyx Books? I think it's called.
Mm-mm.
Somebody's gonna find a link.
Yeah, there are some Linux tablets using e-paper. Yeah, but maybe in a PowerBook it would be interesting. Oh gosh, let's see. So. Ouch.
Oh, jeez.
So, Gubum, I sent you a link to something called the it's books.com, but they have a 13.3-inch e-ink screen.
Oh, wow.
Do I dare ask how much that is?
Sure. I don't know. I'm looking through. I've actually looked at this in a while.
What now? Yes, I want to go down.
They look like very interesting products. It doesn't say anywhere where to buy one.
You can buy them. I mean, I've this doesn't say, but there's got to be a. I've seen the price before.
looking at all the specs, one spec they're not mentioning at all is the refresh rate.
No wonder. It's usually
have a
the
physical refresh
worst figure. So now.
Hey, your print's done, Gutbum.
Yeah, I gotta let it cool off first before I pop it off, or it'll break. Okay, I found a price. The monitor itself is $1,799.99.
The 25.3 inch or the 13.3 inch?
That's the. It doesn't say what size it is because it's sold out. You can't actually buy them. It is the. Oh, it's the large one, so it's whatever the larger size is. All-in-one desktop monitor with front Mira Pro, and then the 13.3 is $800. Sold out.
Jeez. You could buy a whole laptop for that price.
Yeah.
I think depending on what you're doing, this could be a very useful thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, hot glue.
Let's check how much people are selling these for on eBay, because I'm sure they're going to be more since you can't buy them.
Oh, it depends if it sounds like it's a newish product, so you might not have hit eBay yet.
$2,000.
Wow. Wow. Crazy.
$2,500.
No, Mike, I'm still here. I have not passed out for my afternoon nap. I'm still busy testing DDR memory because now I got a laptop that I can test DDR memory in. So, yay!
Also, Bacchus is a legend. Because I mentioned in the 3D printing channel of our Discord that I need this drive dock that for some reason I can't seem to find, and he's like, "Oh, I just found a whole billion of them on AliExpress. Here you go." How did you find these? What is wrong with me?
It's this funny thing called Google.
I know that, Trina. I want you to imagine me saying that with that really crooked look on Joe's face that tells you he's going to reach through the screen and strangle you. Wait, no, I can't say that because Trina would like that, so...
By the way, Gutbomb, Mark
I
has
saw the
a
message.
comment.
I'm answering
Oh,
it right now.
All right.
Mark, an Ender 3 V3 SE is $179 at Micro Center, and it's a very good first printer to use. I don't recommend going nuts and buying a Bamboo as your first printer because they're expensive, and
The A1 Mini is not that expensive.
You should really learn about 3D printing before you use a bamboo, because then the bamboo just kind of takes over most of the things that you do. So you're not actually learning how to do anything.
I haven't learned
Learning how they work is an important step.
What'd you say, Gary?
I haven't learned a damn thing.
That's because you started with a bamboo gun. I highly recommend a.
And Garth, it's also because
an
you're
Ender
old,
3v3.
yeah, and you can't teach old dog new tricks. So
Hey,
Go myself up.
even if I would have like started on my bamboo, like I would have had to learn because my heat bed failed like a week into it.
Yeah, Zodium is the exception, because usually bamboo stuff is rock solid. I think Zodium is the problem, and whatever curse he has.
Hey, my Prusa works flawlessly and still does.
I remember all your posts when you first got it about how hard it was to get it working right. So
Yeah, because it doesn't hold your hand at all.
Yeah.
But once you get it dialed in, it's flawless.
That's the way that it goes with the Ender 3 too, really.
But
you just have to learn it first. But as far as price, you don't even know if you're really going to like doing this stuff yet. Get the cheap one. If you do like it and you do need to move up to a better printer, you can sell the Ender for a little more than half of what you paid for it and throw that towards a Bamboo or a Prusa or, whatever other better printer you want later.
one of my friends is like, people with good Ender 3s say people with good Ender 3s have a printer that's no longer an Ender 3 in an Amazon receipt that says they bought an Ender 3.
I had an Ender 3 V3.
That is so true.
Before I got this guy, and the only thing that I bought for it was a filament runout sensor and a better printing surface. This filament is freaking garbage. It just broke. I hate this stuff.
Oh no!
What is it?
It's the Polyterra crap. The muted Polyterra muted white stuff that looks sort of Mac-like.
I love how I buy the cheapest, crappiest filament. I've never had an issue with it, but the minute I spend a little more on filament to get like the better eSun stuff, it is the worst filament I've ever used.
No, this is useless. It just completely broke, so I can't actually. I bought good eSun silver filament. It will not print on the A1 no matter how I try. Even with a custom profile with everything dialed in as it should be, I cannot get it to print right. But I put it on the Prusa, it prints perfectly, no problem. So I just gave that roll to my Prusa, and I let it have fun with it.
So, have you used Orca Slicer?
Orca is what I use.
That is the cat's pajamas right there.
It is. It's very good. Integrates with everything. I never have to use the screen on my 3D printer because it all just works inside the.
Okay.
And that's with the Bamboo, but you can also do that with Octoprint. You can have Octoprint load directly inside your Orca, and it's like a one-stop shop.
I'm not sure what it is with Orca Slicer as of late, but again, Amber has given me the award of I don't get how you've thoroughly broken Orca Slicer as badly as you have. But I've noticed Orca, for some reason, even on prints where it shouldn't be having issues, it's having seam issues. It has a visible seam. No matter how I adjust it, it's visible. Whereas Prusa Slicer doesn't have that issue at all. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but Prusa Slicer just does. I don't have a visible seam, no matter the print. But Orca is just here's a big fat seam, and no matter how you try to spread it out through the print, it's still going to be visible to some degree.
What are we spreading out?
Straight up.
Trina,
We have like 5 minutes left. She had to get one in.
Come on. I've been good most of the stream.
You got to be good the whole stream. You could do
yeah, yeah.
That just isn't in my. That just isn't in my vocabulary. Oh shoot! I gotta put that away. Be right back.
Do you even know how to play this game? No.
The minute this stream ends and we go to backstage, Trina is going to have the longest string of profanity that we've ever heard.
Alright, well, let's go through
I have
some
another
memory.
spool of this Polyterra stuff that's newer. Maybe it'll work better. So, let's see.
Who has all the noise going on in the background?
That's me. I'm sorry. I was walking through the house.
That's okay.
Kids are
That's
playing.
all right. I used to work at a children's hospital, so I'm used to the sounds.
You were a kid once.
No, I wasn't. No, I was just hatched at this age.
She's like Mr. Bean. She fell from the sky.
Exactly.
Your mama told you when you were hatched that act like a superstar?
Had what?
Yeah, I can't. I'm hearing you. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. Your mama told you when you were hatched, act like a superstar?
Yes.
Just like Weirdo, you know?
Wow. How am I getting attacked so much today?
So,
Can't imagine why.
I did some hot glue over the coils I resoldered because I broke 2 of them trying to open this thing. And now I'm adding a little fillet of hot glue around the case here to try and seal it back.
Good old hot glue.
Yep.
I'm going to print this in 2 colors. The parts I can't see are going to be printed in white, and the parts I can see in the beige, because the white is tough and the beige is tough.
You should 3D print you a new case for your battery there, Francois.
Mm-hmm.
I said you should CAD that and make you a new replacement case.
Well, yeah, actually, who was that? I think it was Tech Knight, who was interested in having a 3D model of this. Because, yeah, they broke quite.
Yeah. Unfortunately, those things aren't meant to take apart, so you have to take your chances with them.
Hey, Dave, it's 4 o'clock. Are we still going, or?
No, we're going to wrap it up here. My voice is going here, so.
Okay.
But anyway, so yeah, so all right. So anyway, hey, thanks everybody for hanging with me. Like I said, if I felt better, we'd run a little bit longer. But anyway, I want to thank people that's been here. Zodium, he's been here all day from the get-go. Gut Bomb, Garth, Joe, Bacchus, Steve, Nate, and Francois. Thank you very much. And Trina.
I was going to say hi.
That was good, Dave. It's perfect timing.
Just before you got it out there. There you go. So anyway, Gut Bomb, where can people find you at, sir?
Just check me out at gutbomb.net. That has all of my links.
And Zodium, where can people find you at?
Exodium.net, and I use the same handle on Blue Sky. So at Exodium.net on Blue Sky if you want to follow me.
Okay. And Trina, where can people find you at?
TrinasTech.com, and you can also find me here. I'm thinking around 2 or 3 o'clock New Year's Eve, because I have confirmed with Steve he is doing a New Year's Eve stream. So I'm going to be streaming in the afternoon where I'll be testing that Asus Rockstrix B450i gaming, really mini little motherboard. Hopefully I'll have the processor in by then, and we can do some testing on it. So.
Cool. And Francois, where can people find you at? Very good.
Francois, you need to get a website just to put all that stuff on. Seriously. Like mmuman.com.
Yeah, I have to check that out. Yeah. But for now, you can find me on Mastodon mostly. Sometimes on RSC. I still use RSC. Well, because it, and Discord works, but not always. And you can find some of the stuff I make on GitHub. And and I do sometimes stream, even with sound. When it works.
All right. And Garth, where can people find you at?
Probably on, you can find me on YouTube or Blue Sky at Garth Spiegel.
Thank you, Mike.
I should probably get a webpage.
And Nate, where can people find you at?
If you go to cubiclenate.com, you can find all my links to my myriad of nonsense. I also do a Saturday night live stream, although I'm taking a couple weeks off for the holidays and to kind of retool some things and hopefully, up my game at least just a little bit, Maybe I can get another subscriber or two. But you can check out Linux Saloon Saturday night. But it was. Thank you very much for having me on here. I appreciate being able to hang out with some of the coolest nerds ever. And Trina.
Wow.
Another dang it, Trina.
And by the way, you are now blocked on Discord.
And you can find me usually on most Sundays here. You can find me on Twitter. You can find me on Mastodon. You can find me on Blue Sky, MeWe. You should check me on those places. And that's pretty much it. Like I said, I'm still recovering from not feeling good. And so on that note, we're going to sign off.
Just before you leave,
yes.
Can someone please give a donation to Dave of $10 so he can get a domain so he doesn't have to put up all those URLs? He can just go to my website, davesva.com. Boom. It's all there.
I don't like it easy. I like to do it the hard way. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, but people don't do it the hard way.
So anyway, all right, guys. Thank you very much. You guys have a great New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year, everybody.
Yeah, that's too early.